Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for your patience. This is the State Expedited Accusations calendar in the State Court of Fulton County, Georgia. I'm Judge Melanie Williams, and at this calendar today, we will address a variety of, no, we will not. This calendar today will address those cases for those individuals who have been recently arrested, but the cases have already been formally accused and bound over to state court. All defendants, you have certain rights today. Please listen carefully. You have the absolute right to remain silent. Anything you say regarding the facts of your case can and will be used against you. You also have the right to an attorney at this proceeding. As you can see, I am conducting this hearing by video. I am not there in person with you. That means any member of the public can log on and watch this proceeding. It's being broadcast as a live stream and it's also being recorded. When I ask if you understand your rights, this is what I am referring to. Ms. Bridgewater, what is my reset date?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. It is going to be March the 3rd.
Thank you. Those who receive a signature bond will be reset further notice, and those who receive a surety or a cash bond, regardless of the amount, will be going to our state all-purpose calendar on March the 3rd, whereby aspects of the case, including bond or contact, can be revisited. Ms. Bridgewater, I'm not looking at a calendar. Is that a Tuesday reset date?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
Thank you. All right. Have all defense attorneys had the opportunity to interview their clients? I'm assuming yes. Ms. Kim? Are you alone today, Miss Kim?
Yes,
Yes, Miss Kim, you said you have? Miss Kim is on TV. Okay. Have you had the opportunity to interview all your clients today, Miss Kim?
I believe so, but I'm actually double checking right now. I've been interviewing until like one
Oh,
minute.
and someone's at the jail. Who's at the jail? I can hardly make it larger.
Attorney Rainford is at the jail, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, say your name again.
Attorney Rainford.
Oh, yes. Hi, Miss Rainford. I'm sorry. You just look really small. There's a lot of people on Zoom today. Good to see you. Have you interviewed all of your clients?
Yes, I have.
All right, Miss McLeod, have you had the same opportunity?
I've interviewed all but one, Ron. Good afternoon. And I need a Spanish interpreter for that person. And I understand that she will be logging on shortly.
All right. And as soon as the interpretation logs on, if we could take that person to another place so Ms. McLeod can conduct her interview, I would greatly appreciate it. All right. We are ready to begin. I believe, are there any other outstanding issues? This is a long calendar.
Go ahead.
All right. Who do we have first?
11, Mr. Green.
All right, Mr. Green, your case is 26 CR 001055C. You are charged with reckless conduct in this case. Do you understand your rights? Is that a yes? All right, thank you. I don't see Mr. Howard on yet, so Ms. Spear, we're going to defer to you for the history.
I believe this is Mr. Sirocco's.
Oh, Mr. Sirocco, it's yours. If you would give us the history kindly, I would appreciate it.
You said this was green?
Green
Yes.
number, position 11.
This is not one I'm familiar with.
Okay, no one wants to take this case.
If you want to give us a minute, I'm sure we can pull it up.
At least the history would be informative.
My computer is very slow. Bear with me.
Is there another position we could go to? Who's going to cover this? Is it going to be you, Mr. Sirocco, or you, Miss Spear?
We kind of divvied it up, Your Honor.
Okay, but who was going to take this one to get prepared? It doesn't matter to me. But
I've
maybe
got it pulled up right now, Your Honor.
Okay, so let's go to a case that Mr. Sirocco is prepared for, perhaps. What half of the calendar do you have, Mr. Sirocco?
You're generally good selecting from the latter half, Judge.
Thank you. So if we can have somebody from the latter half, and Ms. Spear, if you would kindly take a look at position 11 so we could get prepared in that respect, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, can we take somebody from the bottom half of the calendar, please?
Number 30, Ms. Sinclair.
All right, good afternoon, Ms. St. Clair. Your case is 26 CR 001090K. Your charge was 2 counts of battery family violence and 1 count of simple battery family violence. Do you understand your rights? Okay. Mrs. Sirocco, if you give us the history, please.
Yes, Your Honor. There was I do see one prior battery, domestic violence, and disorderly conduct out of Wisconsin from 2020 that was ultimately dismissed. This incident took place January 21st, 2026 at 565 St. John's Avenue. It's an apartment complex in Atlanta. Law enforcement responded there to escort the victim to retrieve belongings, take an information report on the assault that took place the day prior. The victim's name is Michaela Ross. She explained the defendant, who is uh, cohabitating girlfriend, had punched her multiple times in the face after going through her phone, had taken her keys and wallet and locked her out. And she had documented the swelling and bruising of her eye and the cut on her lip. The Yeah, multiple close fist strikes. There were visible injuries documented, and warrant was obtained for the defendant's arrest, later arrested this month here. We did speak with the victim, she confirmed the events in the warrant. She states she has moved, um, she is presently out of state, and the defendant has not contacted her. The two of them were in a relationship for 2 years. There were verbal arguments, but nothing physical like this here. She, yeah, she did not ultimately go and seek hospital treatment despite having chipped teeth from this incident here, Judge. And yeah, with that, the state's recommendation is going to be a $5,000 total surety, 2,000 on each battery family violence, 1,000 on the simple battery family violence. We would recommend FIB or some form of anger management here. With the severity of the injuries, we'll look into a potential upgrade for aggravated battery with the injuries that were reported here and observed. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And that is all. I believe I said no further contact Miss Ross, but if I didn't, that as well. We
All
could
right.
send for Miss Ross.
Is Ms. Ross present, wishes to make a brief statement?
All right, Judge, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can. Thank
I
you,
had to
Mr.
use
Howard.
somebody else's laptop. I got to change the
I
name.
I was about to say, is that Miss Harvey? All right, thank you,
Nah,
Mr. Howard.
'cause I
Hold
don't know
one
what's up
second.
with mine.
We're on 30, but hold one second. All right, no Miss Ross. All right, Miss Kim, please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Sinclair is 25 years young, and she came from Chicago, Illinois, about June 2025, which was about 7 or 8 months ago. She got a new job at airport, and because she's going through the airport job and security, and also she's trying to adopt her nephew, she's very cautious about any kind of arrest warrants or anything like that. This is her first arrest ever. And I advised her that filing a false report is a crime. And I really believe that the complaining witness fabricated the facts of the case. We're not going to go into the details of the facts because this is a bond hearing. My client graduated from high school 2018. She started her own business, and now she's working at an airport, and no other place, I mean, no other arrest. The incident location is her place. The complaining witness is not residing here. She went back to Illinois. We would like to request for signature on bond through pretrial level 1 and no contact. She has no objection to that.
And pretrial, could we confirm, PD Kim said there was no history for this defendant. It's Sinclair?
Correct.
Right. I have a prior. I want to confirm that that's correct with pretrial.
Ms. Howard, will you go ahead and give us the history for number 30?
2020 battery, disorderly conduct dismissed, level 1. That's all.
Okay. All right. Defendant is going to receive a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 1. It'll be $1,000 on each count. She's going to take a 2-day anger awareness course. She's to have no alcohol, drugs, weapons, and she's to have no contact with Ms. Ross. Mrs. Sirocco, was there a stay away requested or no? Because she's already left the state.
No, because she's left, Judge.
Okay. And I believe that this case will be reset for the notice. Is there anything additional from state or defense as it pertains to number 30?
Nothing further from the bench,
No.
Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Ms. Sinclair. That concludes your case for today. Have a good afternoon.
Are going to have next, position, whatever missing, Miss Powell is.
I'm sorry, Miss can you say the name again? It got muffled.
Powell.
Powell.
Number 27.
Thank you. I just got to that page right as you told me. All right, Ms. Powell, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 001086B. You're charged in this case with criminal trespass and damage to property. Do you understand your rights today? Thank you. Mr. Howard?
First adult, level 1. That's all.
Okay. All right. Is this Mrs. Sirocco?
No, this is mine, Your Honor. Kaylee Powell with the criminal trespass.
All right, please proceed, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor. This was an incident involving she's staying with her grandmother, I believe it is. The grandmother had locked everything up, put a lock on her door. The defendant broke in the door and allegedly took a brush from the room. The grandmother has said that she does not want the child to return to her house and does not want contact. So we're asking for a $1,000 surety, no further contact with the victim, Carla Green Powell, and to stay away from the incident location, 2135 Rhine Hill Road. We also ask for 2 anger awareness courses, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor. And I just wanted to mention to the court that I believe the alleged victim is on.
Oh, I'm sorry, the name of the victim again?
Carla Green Powell.
All right, is Ms. Carla Green Powell present and wishes to make a statement?
I think she's muted, Your Honor.
She's trying to figure it out. I'm giving her a second.
Okay, there we
There
go.
you are. Please raise
It's
your right
hard to
hand. Please raise your right
Um,
hand. Hold on. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, I do.
All right, what would you like to tell me?
Kaylee, I've had a problem with Kaylee. I took her, she's in foster care. She's been with me since August. Did good for the first 2 months. Then she decided she wanted a boyfriend to come over, tear my property up. This last boyfriend, if you don't take me to his house, I'm gonna tear your property up. We had to put locks on the door because she was stealing her sister's clothes. The last time was about 2 weeks ago. Or a week ago. I'll take your iPad, telling her sister, and go sell it for my drugs.
Okay,
And I had to get my person
let
come
me
home.
let me ask you a question. I'm sorry, Ms. Powell. Let me give you some parameters. What I'm most interested in is whether you have concerns for your safety and whether you wish to have contact with Ms. Powell. Do you have concerns for your safety and do you wish to have contact with her?
I have concerns for my property safety because she likes to tear things up. We put the locks on the doors to keep her from going into other rooms. She purposely went in there and broke the lock. She does not want to do what she is told to do, and I cannot put up
So,
with that.
so
She's
is
in
it safe?
defect custody anyway.
So it's safe to assume you don't wish for her to return to your home.
No, she is not to return to my home. I've been trying since before Christmas to get defects to get her on out.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that information. I appreciate you coming to court and making that statement, Ms. McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor. Since this is my client's first arrest, I am asking for a signature bond for her. I have already spoken with her and she's okay with not returning to her grandmother's house. Although if she has any property there, I would of course like if she could get a one-time police officer escort to collect any property that she has. But that would be all I would be asking, Your Honor.
All right. Defendant's going to receive a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 1. She's going to take the 1-day anger awareness course, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and she's to stay away from that location and have no was it no contact that you requested, Ms. Spear? Or was it no for what was the state's
We
position? I
did
know
ask for no further contact, but we can allow, if Miss Powell would like no violent contact, we'll defer to that. But at the time when this report was taken, it was no further contact.
all right. We'll say we want her to stay away from the home, but where she's to have no further violent contact with her grandmother and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. She will be reset for the notice. Is there anything additional from the state of defense?
No, Your
Nothing.
Honor.
All right. Best of luck to all parties and Ms. Powell. That concludes your case for today.
We are ready for Mr. Green yet? Or no, not yet.
Ready for Mr. Green?
Yes, I am.
All right, we can go back to that. I've already gone through that. Mr. Howard, can we have the history for Mr. Green? He's position 11.
12, 2023 trespass, 22 failure to appear, 2019-18 probation, 2017 riot and penal institution conviction, 2017 terrorist threat. This was level 3. That's all.
All right, thank you. Ms. Spear?
In Your Honor, have you read the warrant in this particular matter? I
I
don't want
have.
to. Okay.
I've read all the warrants, but if you want to just put a very brief summation onto the record so that we have some facts.
Yes, Your Honor. This occurred in Rice Street. The defendant had an unknown substance in a styrofoam cup, which he then threw on Officer Cobb. The contents of the cup made contact with the skin and clothes of Officer Cobb. Green complied and was handcuffed without further incident. Because this is already happening in the Fulton County Jail, we are asking for a $2,000 surety, no further contact with the victim, Officer Terrence Cobb, minus necessity out of location, and a BHET, and of course, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Ms. McLeod, is this your case as well?
It is my case, Your Honor.
All right, please proceed.
My client's not in a position to pay for bond. I had a conversation with him and he has not been employed since 2015, he told me. I believe also, Your Honor, based on my conversation with him, that a social work visit may be appropriate and perhaps MHET or something similar.
Okay. If he is represented by a conflict attorney, I'm not sure that a social worker can go and see him from the public defender's office. Is
I
the
understand.
only does anyone know, Ms. Kim? Is that
Not from public defender's office, Your Honor.
are there other social workers that can come and see him? Does anyone know?
I would think if one of that's already assigned to Rice Street might be able to, but I also understand that's a pretty lengthy list to get on. So I'm not.
Right, that's my, okay. All right, we're gonna request that social worker visit. And defendant's gonna receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to have no further contact to the extent that's possible with Officer Cobb. Has no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. In this case, is going to all purpose on the 3rd. Is there anything additional from State of Defense?
Nothing
Your
from
Honor.
the defense, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
Number 18, Mr. Jackson. Mhm.
All right, Mr. Jackson, your case is 26 CR 001075E. In this case, you're charged with affray and simple battery. You understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
22. Got an open theft by receiving. 25 PI 008232. Got an open case out of Arkansas for obstruction. On probation out of force and 2 counts of simple assault. 1 count cruelty in the 3rd. 25 SC 003124. 2018 disorderly conduct conviction. 2016 simple battery against police arrest.
Okay.
That's all I have. I don't have that
Thank
other
you.
one. All right.
Thank you. Understood. Ms. Spear?
Yes, Your Honor, there's already a $1,000 surety per charge already set. So we would ask that would remain. In this particular instance, there was a fight in line at the Plasma Donation Center. The victim, Lorenzo Barber, had a discussion with the defendant that became physical. He basically asked if the 2 other co-defendants in this case had cut the line. Long story short, the 2 co-defendants and this defendant physically assaulted the victim. We did speak to the victim, who said that the defendant was the one who was kicking him. The other co-defendant punched him. The victim said that they were kicking him for, quote, a good minute and tore his face up. He no longer goes to that donation center, and he was threatened that if any of them saw them again.
Ms. Kim, you are on 2 devices. If you can mute one. I'm sorry, Ms. Spear, what was the last thing you said?
He was threatened if any of the co-defendants were to see him again. So we are asking that the 1,000 surety already set remain per charge for anger awareness. No further contact with the victim, Lorenzo Barber, and to stay away from the Plasma Donation Center at 1043 Cleveland Avenue. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All right, is Mr. Barber present and wishes to make a statement? Sounding again for Mr. Barber. If you're Mr. Barber, you need to hurry up and unmute. Are you Mr. Barber?
He's pushing buttons, it looks like, Your Honor.
Hello?
All right, please raise your right hand. Are you Mr. Barber?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what would you like to tell me?
Basically, what the young lady just said is actually true. I just asked the guy, was he in front of me? Because I know that he wasn't in front of me at the time. And his co-defendant, kind of got in it when I was talking to this individual and told me shut the F up. He
Okay.
in line with me now.
Mr. Barber, I'm gonna give you some instructions. Again, what I'm most
Okay.
concerned with is, are you concerned you have concerns for your safety? And I'm assuming you don't know this gentleman and have no desire to be in touch with him, but let's confirm that on the record. Are those fair statements?
Yes, ma'am. I really do think if I see them again, I have to defend myself again.
Okay.
I really will have to, because it was like a threat from the other guy saying, when you see me again, I'm not. He didn't say when you see me again. Before he punched me, he said, When I leave out the plasma center, he was gonna do something to me
All
before
right.
he punched me.
All right. I appreciate you coming to court making that statement. All right. And thank you, Mr. Barber, for being here. All right. Take care. All right,
Thank you,
Ms.
ma'am.
McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor, my client is currently unemployed. He disputes the statements in the warrant and also made by the alleged victim. In fact, he tells me that the alleged victim threatened him and said that he could get his gun. He didn't have his gun there with him, but he could get his gun or would get his gun. So apparently there was a back and forth, Your Honor, and it wasn't all as one-sided as the alleged victim would try to make it out to be. I did not hear Pretrial say that my client had any FTAs or anything that would prevent him from getting a signature bond, Your Honor. So that is what I would be asking for. If the court thinks that he does not qualify for a signature bond, then the lowest possible surety bond, Your Honor, or a very low cash bond. That is what I'm asking for.
All right. Thank you, Ms. McLeod.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Was there something else, Ms. McLeod?
No, I said you're welcome.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. The bond will remain as set as $2,000 surety, 1,000 on each count. Defendant is to have absolutely no contact with Mr. Barber. He is to stay away from the address of 143 Cleveland Avenue, have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons. He will be reset to state all purpose on the 3rd of March. Is there anything additional from the state or from the defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Jackson. Your case is concluded for today. And I see Lucia, if you would unmute,
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm today you will make a accurate translation from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your skills, knowledge, and ability?
I do.
All right, thank you. You can put your hand down. Can we place Ms. McLeod? Are we ready to start the breakout so Ms. McLeod can do her interview?
Um, if I can get on the phone, that Miss Lucia, get your phone number, do that on the phone.
I don't think we can do it on the phone because is it possible to do a three-way call?
It's possible.
Okay, Ms. McLeod, that sounds like what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to do a dial by a three-way.
That's fine with me, Your Honor.
Okay. So is there a number, Miss Lucia, can you put a number in the chat for courtroom 2 to give you a call?
Um, yes, Your Honor, I certainly can. I will. I will. I'll work on that right now. Okay, I'm there in the chat now, so it's not to everyone. I'm not sure. Message. Okay. I will figure out how to get to the chat. Oh, you know what? Could I send Miss Champion an email with my number?
Yes, I think so. Miss Champion, can you forward the number to the jail?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. I'll do that right now, Miss Champion.
Yeah, 32.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Smith, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 001079J. You're charged with battery and simple battery. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Howard?
Did he say 32, Smith? I know we
Yes.
got like 3 of them. So, all right, W. Smith. 2022 battery DV conviction. 2005 simple battery arrest. This was level 2. That's it.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Sirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, there were some older arrests for battery and simple battery. I believe he received a pretrial diversion on the latter of those two. This incident here took place February 17th of this year at Polaris Apartment Homes. That is located at 3072 Washington Road in East Point. Law enforcement responded to a verbal dispute, reported to have become physical, made contact with the victim here, Ms. Sonia Butler. She explained that the defendant, her boyfriend, grabbed her with his right hand and pulled her towards him during an argument that began in her bedroom. Mind you, so this is where she lives here at Washington Road, and continued into her daughter's room. The officer observed a laceration on the inner upper portion of her arm, and there was a witness there, Miss Brittany Godfrey, who stated she saw the physical contact and had to push the defendant away from her mother. Excuse me. Yes, identification was made on scene there. With that prior conviction, that it was that battery family violence convicted 2023. That was intimate partner violence as well, even though this is not a battery family violence per se. The two are dating here. So it's similarly concerning, Judge. And with his entire history being comprised of violence, from what I can tell. The state's recommendation is going to be a $6,000 surety. We're recommending $4,000 on the battery and $2,000 on the simple battery, as well as 4 days anger awareness. No further contact with Sonia Butler. Stay away from 3072 Washington Road in East Point. That is the Polaris Apartment Homes complex. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. We have not spoken with Miss Butler. We'll continue those efforts to reach her, but if we could sound for her right now.
I'm sorry, the name again.
Sonia Butler, Judge.
All right. Is Miss Sonia Butler present and wishes to make a statement? All right. I don't see or hear anything in response. Last time is Sonia Butler. Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Smith is 40 years old. He was born and raised here in Georgia. He has one child who is 13 years old, and he graduated from high school 2004. Ever since then, he has been working very diligently. Right now, he's gainfully employed as a cashier. However, his hourly rate is a little bit low, so he's still qualified for public defender services, Your Honor. The last one, the 22 CR, that was a different victim. And also another one was more than 20 years ago. So even though he's the, ASG, Sirocco said it sounds really like there's so many, but there's only like two more. And one was like 20 years ago. And we would like to request for a signature on bond through a pretrial level 1. And he has no objection to stay away and completely no contact as well.
Okay. All right, defendant is going to receive $1,000 surety bond, 500 on each count. He's to have no contact with the alleged victim. Was there a stay away requested? Yes, it was. Stay away from
Yes,
that
sir.
location and have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Is there anything additional?
Can it be sheriff's 10% program, Your Honor?
I'm sorry, Mr. Howard, give me the history again. In light of Ms. Kim's request, very briefly.
2022 battery DV conviction, 2005 simple battery arrest.
Okay, it's gonna stay at the 1,000 surety, Ms. Kim. All right.
Thank you,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
best of luck to you, sir.
All right, add on to Mr. Stafford will be next.
Add on to, add on. Okay, Mr. Stafford, your case is 26 PR 001091Y. You're charged with possession and use of drug-related objects and theft by shoplifting. You understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
29 probation, theft by taking. It's 25 CR 001994Y. 2020 fade to appear. 2019 forgery and the fourth conviction. 2017 shoplifting conviction. 2012 simple battery trespass conviction and an 09 robbery battery conviction. This is level 3. That's it.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Sirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. So, as you could hear, pretty significant history of theft, and I should mention that that theft by taking, of which he was convicted in April of this last year, the victim there was a Walgreens. That case really could have been charged as a theft by shoplifting. The incident here from the 17th of this year at 6385 Old National Highway in Atlanta. That's the Family Dollar at the location. Law enforcement responded to a larceny report and that the defendant was leaving the area at the time. They found the suspect, later identified as the defendant, nearby. He had merchandise on his person, women's underwear, laundry soap, as well as two glass pipes, commonly used for smoking illicit drugs here, and an open vodka bottle. He was observed on surveillance, concealing the items before leaving the store, and valued roughly at around $109. He appeared intoxicated at the time, according to officers. The defendant did also admit he had stolen the products from the store. Um, with his history here, he does have prior theft by shoplifting conviction, multiple prior theft by taking convictions, that one most recently in 2023. And the 2020 FTA, we are recommending that the $1,500 surety on each count, so for a total of $3,000 surety, we're asking that remains set, that he stay away from 6385 Old National Highway in Atlanta, again, that Family Dollar, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. I'm not sure if he needs a social worker visit for anything, but defense could advise.
All right, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Stefford is 45 years old, and he was born and raised here in Georgia. He has one child on the way. He's expecting father. After completing his GED, he used to work at Clorox warehouse as a worker. However, he recently lost his employment, and at this point, he has zero income. He's interested in drug rehabilitation, so I actually requested social worker to have a visit to provide some resources. And Your Honor, he has no objection to stay away from Family Dollar. And we would like to request for a signature on bond through pretrial level 3. Thank you.
All right. Defendant is going to receive a $2,000 split bond. It'll be $1,000 signature bond through the jail on possession and $1,000 surety bond on the shoplifting. He's to stay away from that location on Old National Highway, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
Yes, I am back on, and I need to make an announcement to the court.
Yes.
On reading the warrant and having a cursory discussion with Mr. Hernandez, I have determined that I actually represented the co-defendant on Monday when she appeared.
Oh, okay. So he'll have to go forward with no conflict attorney. Okay. Thank you, Ms. McLeod.
So I'm not sure the basis of the conflict because I represented her. So there may be something else I don't know.
Right. Okay.
Hey, I got number 36, Mr. Walker.
Okay.
Hello?
All right. Can we do, Ms. McLeod, is that you have other cases today?
Yes, Your Honor, I have several.
Okay. So I was hoping I could get you out of here. Okay. After
No,
this,
it's going to be a long day for all of us. Me
all right.
included.
After we take this position, if Lucia is logged back in, can we please do the interpretation case?
Sure.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's 36 and 37, correct?
Uh,
Yes, it
yeah.
is.
Okay.
Your Honor, the reason that he was conflicted out was there's a co-defendant, not the victim, but co-defendant that we represented as well.
Um, okay.
In one of the, not the loitering and prowling case, in a different case, because the alleged victim in the that he was arrested with in the loitering and prowling, I represented her on Monday. I am representing her.
Okay. All right. So he'll go forward today without a conflict attorney, and we'll do it that way. Thank you, Ms. McLeod. All right, Mr. Walker, your case is 26 CR 001081C. You're charged with simple battery in that particular case. You also have 26 CR 001082C, in which you're charged with simple battery in a transit station. Do you understand your rights?
Yes, Your
First
All right.
arrest. Should have went to felony earlier for ag assault and a firearm charge. I'm not sure what the bond was.
Okay.
That's all.
All right. Thank you, Mrs. Rocco.
Yes, I believe, let me confirm this. I believe there are several open cases here. Yes. Okay, so it's that aggravated assault, use of a machine gun, sawed-off rifle, 3 counts of aggravated assault. The incident with respect to the February 28th simple battery, that was at 6149 Old National Highway in South Fulton. It was a Walmart. There was the victim, Miss Shanta Phelps, explained that the defendant had made menacing gestures and comments towards her, approached her vehicle, and spat at her through the half-down window. The officers observed saliva on the window and her shirt. There are, yeah, there were. Uh, His identity was confirmed via Walmart HR. Um, and that's that. I'll let me proceed with the factual basis for both here, Judge. Um, the other incident from November 6, 2025, that was a simple battery on the public transit here. It was at the Five Points MARTA station. There was the victim, Ms. Santana Hinton, approached law enforcement reported that the defendant had just thrown a container of pasta at her as she exited a train. The officer made contact with her and explained the defendant actually knows her sons. He had previously approached her and stated, "You, Eman, I believe Emmanuel, Eman's mom, it's messed up what he did to me." The defendant then threw food at her, made threats as she passed through the train door. And the CCTV footage confirmed as much, threatening her, threats directed at little Jerry and her son. So this was a targeted attack here, Judge. And there is some serious resentment towards her son with respect to having shot his leg, apparently. I believe. Let me confirm very quickly. Sorry. We did speak with the apologies. I want to make sure I'm not getting these two cases confused with respect to our victim contact. The first, right, Miss Phelps, she was a Lyft driver and she had stopped. This was the simple battery charge as opposed to the simple battery on the public transit. She was a Lyft driver. She had stopped. She was scared to be around people. She said the incident really scared her. She hasn't seen the defendant since the incident, um, which is a relief to us here. As for the aggravated assault, I did want to speak. I believe the victim in that this is one of those cases where the warrants were, when they were scanned, it was a whole mess, Your Honor.
Okay.
Just with the nature of the printer. Yeah, I don't see the same victim with respect to the ag assault. I didn't think I did. We are recommending on the simple battery case a $1,500 surety. No further contact with Shanta Phelps. Stay away from that 6149 Old National Highway address, South Fulton, the Walmart there. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol. As for the simple battery on the Marta case, we are recommending a $3,000 surety, given the risk to her posed by the facts here, and this being a clearly targeted attack. $3,000 surety, no further contact with Miss Hinton, and that is Santana Hinton. Stay away from wherever Miss Hinton resides, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond, Your Honor. If we could sound for Miss Phelps and Miss Hinton.
All right, thank you. Is Miss Phelps or Miss Hinton present on the Zoom conference? Hearing none. Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Walker, Marquis Walker is 20 years young. He was born and raised here in Georgia. He has no child. He graduated from high school 2021, and after that, he's getting a welding license, and he also studies nutrition right now. He is currently residing with his mother and three other siblings. So there are four boys. 13, 14, 21, 20. My client is gainfully employed at steakhouse, working really hard. We believe that this is somebody else. He does not write a Marta, and he doesn't recall taking any Marta at all. So his mom, I try to call her to verify that she's the one who always gives a ride to him, and then he will walk, like a closer. After she drops him off, like he will just walk to the work or anything like that. So that Marta incident might be totally someone else. And this, Your Honor, he was arrested on February 12th, 2026. And I was really confused by the Odyssey record that says he has been in jail for like 2 days when he was arrested on February 12th, 2026. So we believe this might be a Riverside issue, but I could not confirm exactly why it only says 2 days when he has been in the jail for almost 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days.
Can anyone tell me, Mrs. Rocco, do you see when he was booked? The calendar doesn't have this either. Let me look
I
myself.
have that, Your Honor, I have that he was booked, this was February 17th, 2026 at 2:11 in the morning.
But he
And
was
that was,
arrested on February 12th, 2026. If you see one above, the arrest date.
I'm just telling you when he was booked in from what I can tell. Also, the warrants, it looks like from the warrants here, no, these weren't added until February 17th, on the date where he was booked in. So I don't know what he would have been held on prior to
Was he
that.
held on something? That was what I was going to ask. Was there something prior to this?
Not from
Uh,
what I can tell, Judge. He's being held on this and well, I'm not sure what the bond was in the felony case, but he's being held on both.
Okay, I'm not seeing. I'm gonna go with it.
Hello?
That is not a Riverside. Who's sounding? Who's speaking?
I believe that might be his mother.
No, that was a victim in a different case.
Okay,
Okay.
never mind.
All right, we need to keep moving. All right.
Sure.
I think I have enough information. I do not believe this is a Riverside based on the when it showed booked in on this case. So for the case ending in 1018C, defendant's gonna receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to have no contact with Miss Phelps. Was there a stay away address, Mrs. Rocco?
6149 Old National Highway, Judge.
He's to stay away from that address, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Pertaining to position 37, he's going to receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to have no contact with Miss Hinton. He is to stay away from wherever she resides and have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Is there anything additional? These cases are going to all purpose on the 3rd.
Can it be Sheriff's 10%, please?
Not for this one, Miss Kim, but I appreciate your advocacy. All
Thank
right.
you.
Best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
Get 1,000 each, right?
Yes.
All right. Next, we're gonna do the interpreter case. Number 13, Mr. Hernandez.
All right. Is Lucia back on the line? All right. Thank you,
Yes, Your
Lucia.
Honor, I'm here.
All right. Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Hernandez. Your case is 26 CR 001043J.
Buenas tardes, señor Hernández. Su caso es el 26CR001043J.
In this case, you're charged with criminal trespass and loitering and prowling.
En este caso, usted está siendo acusado de allanamiento, de traspaso y de vagabundear.
You have an absolute right to remain silent. Anything you say regarding the facts of your case can and will be used against you.
Usted tiene el derecho de permanecer en silencio. Cualquier cosa que usted diga puede y será usada en contra suya.
You have a right to an attorney today. However, the public defender's office and the conflict defenders are conflicted from helping you with this.
Usted tiene el derecho a tener un abogado. Si no puede costear uno, el Estado le dará a uno un defensor público. Sin embargo, la oficina del defensor público en este momento tiene un conflicto con representarlo a usted.
Because there is no conflict attorney, I'm going to listen closely to the history and the facts put forward and determine what your bond should be. Lucia, you still there? She's frozen. Lucia?
Okay.
Oh, Lucia. Okay, Lucia is frozen. We might not be able to. Let's give her like one more second and then we'll go somewhere else. There we are. You're back, Lucia. Just explain again. You're muted. Just explain that because there's no conflict attorney, I'm going to listen to the history and determine if I can set a signature bond or other type of bond today.
Ya que no existe un abogado que no tenga conflicto en este momento, no tenemos uno aquí presente, entonces yo voy a escuchar el historial de su caso y voy a fallar y a decidir de acuerdo a eso sobre su fianza el día de hoy, ¿ok?
All right. Mr. Howard, what's the history?
7. 2024 FTA, 2024 possession of meth, conditional discharge.
Tiene 7 acusaciones, 7 cargos en el 2024, un orden judicial
2023 trespass. Oh, I thought you
24.
were done. You done?
That is how.
Lucia, you're breaking up. We might need you to drop off and come back. Mr. Howard, you're gonna have to do the history again.
Mr. Howard, did you hear me?
No,
I did not.
we're gonna have to do it again. Lucia, you froze, so if we could just do the history again.
7 total. 2024 failure to appear. 2024 possession of meth, conditional discharge.
7, tiene 7 casos en su historial en el 2024, una que no se presentó a la corte cuando debía haberse presentado, también por posesión de metanfetaminas en el 24. En el 2023,
2023 trespass conviction, 2019 failure to appear. This was level 3, and that's all.
En el 2023 otro allanamiento, en el 2019 otra vez que no se presentó a la corte.
All right, thank you, Mr. Sirocco.
Thank you, Your Honor. This was the February 15th incident. The defendant was out smoking marijuana. It was around 12 a.m. at the Exxon gas station. That's at 1105 Holcomb
El
Bridge
señor,
Road.
I'm sorry, Mr. Shorga, could you repeat the address for the interpreter, please?
Yes, ma'am. 1105 Holcomb Bridge Road in Atlanta.
Lucy, are you there? Okay, we may have to come back to this once again. Um, let's give Lucy like 1 minute. Okay. Well, can we take another position or can we let's not have Mr. Hernandez leave yet. Can we take a position at ACDC?
Oh, we
And
got
so,
40.
Your Honor, they need to hear their rights, and we can start with position 1, Miss Bell.
all right, we're gonna take an ACDC position just for a moment and please bring Mr. Hernandez back so that when Lucia comes back, we'll go right back to that case. All right, good afternoon, Ms. Bell. Your case is 26 CR 0010551F. Is Ms. Bell there? All right, there you are, Ms. Bell. In this case, you're charged with criminal trespass. All defendants, please pay attention. You have an absolute right to remain silent. Anything you say regarding the facts of your case can and will be used against you. You also have the right to counsel today. As you can see, I am conducting this hearing by video. I'm not there in person with you. You understand your rights and how I'm conducting the hearing today? All right, thank you. Mr. Howard?
Third. On probation out of theft, Clayton County for theft by taking. This was level 2. That's all.
All right, thank you. Whose case is this for the state? Number 1, is that Ms. Spear? Ms. Spear, please proceed.
Sorry, Your Honor. Yes, there's already a $1,000 surety already set. We ask that it remain. And this particular defendant was found inside the sunroom on the 4th floor of the veranda at Auburn Point Elderly Living Community. Obviously she has no business there. The officer could hear her coughing. The door open. He got another resident to let him in. The door opened. Defendant came out. She'd been given a previous trespass warning on November 24th, 2025, by Sergeant Hodges. Sergeant Hodges, confirmed that she understood what was going on, that she is not allowed to come back before sending her on her way. But she did return. So we ask that the 1,000 surety already set remain. Stay away from all Auburn Point and our veranda properties. And it sounds like we need a social worker visit. No drugs, alcohol, or weapon while on bond. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ms. Rainford, is this your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, please proceed.
Miss Bell is 51 years old. She does have a good mailing address. She's been in Georgia for about 10 years. She's born and raised in Chicago. She's currently unemployed and mentioned to me that she is on disability. She graduated from high school and has some college experience. She also mentioned that she doesn't have any family or friends here, so she would not be able to afford a bond today, Your Honor. I did make sure that she's aware that she cannot return to the premises, and then I'll just be asking for a signature bond for her since she cannot afford a bond. And if a signature bond is not applicable for her, Your Honor, I'd be asking for the lowest reasonable amount, and also for the social worker visit for MH or BHET, Your Honor.
All right. Defendant is going to receive a $1 cash bond. She's to stay away from the locations of the veranda point. She's to have a social worker visit prior to her release. Is there anything additional from the state of defense?
No,
Nothing
Your
further.
Honor.
All right. Best of luck to Ms. Bell. All right, Lucia, let's see if we can go back. Can we go back to Mr. Hernandez? And I think Mr.
Thank you.
Sirocco was speaking.
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Sirocco, please proceed, or as best you can from where you were.
Yes, this was, let me make sure. The address again was 1105 Holcomb Bridge Road in Atlanta. Or that might be.
El acusado, el señor Hernández, en este caso fue encontrado fumando marihuana en la dirección del 1105 Holcomb Bridge Road en Atlanta.
That's correction, Roswell, excuse me.
Perdón, en Roswell.
He had received prior notice that his entry was forbidden by the owner and authorized representative of the Exxon there.
Esto fue en una gasolinería Exxon y el señor Hernández había recibido, ya le habían comunicado de la persona encargada de esa gasolinera que no podía estar ahí.
With his 2024 and 2019 failures to appear and his criminal trespass conviction from 2024, the state's recommendation is going to be a $1,000 total surety bond.
Basándonos en las dos acusaciones del 2024 y del 2019 por no presentarse a la corte cuando tenía citatorio y por haber sido encontrado culpable de allanamiento y traspaso en el 2024, estamos pidiendo un bono de fianza asegurado por $1,000.
With a 500 surety for each charge is the breakdown. Stay away from the incident location, that Exxon. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons, and social worker visit as needed for housing and BHET.
Eso sería $500 por cada una de las acusaciones. Aparte de eso, una orden judicial para que permanezca lejos no se vuelva a acercar a esa gasolinera Exxon. No puede tener con usted ni consumir drogas, bebidas alcohólicas o ningún tipo de arma mientras está bajo fianza. Y también que sea parte de la orden judicial una visita de un trabajador social para asegurarse que tenga donde vivir y tenga ayuda.
All right. Defendant is going to receive a $20 cash bond, $10 on each count.
El fallo de la juez es la siguiente. El acusado va a recibir una fianza de $20 en efectivo. Estos son $10 por cada una de las acusaciones.
He's to stay away from, I'm sorry, Mrs. Sirocco, what was the location?
1105 Holcomb Bridge Road in Roswell, the Exxon gas station.
He's to stay away from 1105 in Roswell Road, the Exxon gas station.
Necesita permanecer lejos. No puede regresar a la gasolinera de Exxon que queda en el 1105 de Holcomb Bridge Road en Roswell.
And he's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons.
No puede tener en su posesión ni usar drogas, alcohol o ningún arma mientras está bajo fianza.
And defendant will be reset to state all purpose on March the 3rd.
Y tiene una nueva cita para la corte en el calendario del 3 de marzo.
At that time, his case can be revisited should he not make bond.
En ese momento, el caso va a ser puesto en frente del juez si es que usted no puede salir con la fianza fijada el día de hoy.
Is there anything additional, Mr. Sirocco?
No, Judge. Thank you.
And sir, do you understand that you've been given a cash bond today?
Señor Hernández, la juez le pregunta si es que entiende usted que le han dado el día de hoy una fianza, o sea, puede salir bajo fianza pagando en efectivo los $20. ¿Entiende eso?
All right. And do you have any
Yes.
other brief questions? I may not be able to answer everything, but because you don't have an attorney present, I want to make sure you understand what happened today. Do you understand?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta breve para la juez? En este momento no puedo contestarle todas las preguntas, pero si tiene algo breve, yo trataré de hacerlo. Pero ¿entiende lo que pasó hoy, el proceso de hoy?
No, no tengo preguntas.
No, I do not have any questions.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case for today.
Ok, eso termina su caso el día de hoy, señor. Buena suerte a usted.
All right. And Lucia, if you would sound before you leave.
I will, Your Honor. Damas y caballeros, si es que hay alguien en la cárcel, hombre o mujer, que necesite un intérprete en español, por favor, levántese y levante su mano. Párese y levante su mano. Y damas y caballeros, si es que hay alguien en la llamada de Zoom que necesita un intérprete en español, por favor, abra su cámara y su micrófono en este momento y déjeme saber. And Your Honor, I send it off both for Zoom as well as for the jailhouse. If anybody needs a Spanish interpreter, for them to stand up and raise their hand.
And hearing and seeing none, thank you so much for your assistance today.
You're welcome, Your Honor. I'm so sorry for the connection. You have a good rest of your day.
All right. You too. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye now.
All right. Who do we have next?
Number 40, Mr. Youngblood.
Mr. Youngblood, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 001084B. You're charged with simple battery family violence, 4 counts. Do you understand your rights today? All right, Mr. Howard.
Second, 2022 fade to appear. This is low, huh?
All right, thank
That's it.
you, Mr. Sirocco.
Yes, Judge. This was a February 17th incident from this year at 884 York Avenue Southwest in Atlanta. There was a fight in progress call, and the officer made contact with the victim, Miss Ashley Daniels, defendant's girlfriend. There was a witness, Mr. John Brown, who saw the defendant pull Miss Daniels' hair and push her. And video evidence later showed the defendant approaching her from behind, grabbing her hair, punching her on the head, swinging her around, and pushing her away. This was in front of three children, two of which were exclusively the victim's children, and one of which was the one shared between the defendant and the victim. Excuse me. Uh, Yes, the state's recommendation with that 2022 FDA and with this taking place in public and also in full view of their shared child and other children, the state is recommending $2,000 total surety, 500 for each count. No further contact with Ashley Daniels. Stay away from 1500 Walton Reserve Boulevard, and that's actually in Austell, the victim's residence, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond, Your Honor. If we
All
could
right.
send Daniels.
If Miss Daniels, I see Ashley D. Miss Daniels, if you wish to make a statement, please turn your camera on and raise your right hand. Statements are not required, however, but if you wish to, this is your opportunity to make a statement. We need you to turn your camera on and raise your right hand. And unmute, please. All right. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You can put your hand down. What I'd like to explain to you is I'm most concerned with concerns that you have for your own safety and whether you wish to have contact with the defendant. In light of these instructions, what would you like to tell me?
So he is a great father. I do feel safe around him. It was a situation that just escalated that was totally out of our control, and we could have handled that a lot better. Moving forward, we would definitely find healthier ways to not escalate to that extent, especially around the kids. Like I mentioned before, he is a great father. He is a great provider. It just should never happen.
All right. Thank you. All right. Ms. McLeod?
Joanna, I am asking for a signature bond for my client. I know that the state said that he had an FTA. Obviously, that was for some traffic-related offense because he doesn't have any kind of criminal history on him. My client is 32 years old. He is currently employed, and as was stated, he does share a young child, I believe, 6 months old, with the alleged victim, and they have been in a relationship for some time. She indicated on the scene, she indicated to the officers that, it was just some kind of disagreement that they were having, and she's come here and stated the same thing, that she does want to have contact with him. So I'm asking for a signature bond for my client on the condition of no further violent contact with the alleged victim. If the court believes that he's not entitled to a signature bond, I'm asking for a very low surety bond, Your Honor, or a low cash bond.
All right. Defendant is going to receive a $4,000 signature bond at level 1 through pretrial services. He's going to take a 2-day anger awareness course and have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons. He's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim in this case. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
No,
All
Your
right. All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Youngblood. That concludes your case for today.
Next is position 8, Miss Dane.
Ms. Dame, your case is 26 CR 001054J. In this case, you are charged with battery. You understand your rights? All right. Thank you, Mr. Howard.
First, jail was a recommendation. I see it's regular battery, but that's all.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor, this was between two siblings, brother, sister. This also happened last August 25th of 2025. The brother victim in this, his name is Brian Farley, went into the Zone 1 precinct to report being assaulted by his sister. The essence of the conversation was she has a dog that she needs to pick up after. She threw a glass dog treat and it sliced his hand. We are asking for a $2,000 surety for anger awareness courses, as this was between siblings, not intimate partner violence. No further violent contact, with Brian Farley, and to stay away from the incident location at 1133 Huff Road. We have not heard from Mr. Farley, so if we could sound for him, and of course, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Farley. I see you on Zoom. If you'd like to make a statement, please turn your camera on and raise your right hand. Statements are not required. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, I swear.
All right, thank you. What I am most concerned with is any concerns you have for your safety and desire for contact with the defendant. In light of those instructions, what would you like to tell me, Mr. Farley?
Yes. So, what she threw at me wasn't a dog treat. It was a heavy glass vase for dog treats. I had to go to the hospital because of multiple lacerations. And since then, I've been harassed by her current boyfriend as recently as yesterday. So, yes, I would like to have no contact, and I respectfully ask the court to,
Well, I can't do much to restrain the boyfriend, but I'm assuming you don't have any contact with her.
yes,
Okay. All right. And do you reside at that Huff Road address, Mr. Farley?
uh, no, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Thank you. At this time, defendant is going to receive a $3,000 signature bond at level 1 through pretrial services. She's to have no contact with the alleged victim, not through a third party, not through social media, not through the phone, text. She should not contact the alleged victim, last name Farley. She's to stay away from that location, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and she's going to take a 3-day anger awareness course. Is there anything additional from State of Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Is the
I'm
3 day
sorry.
course in person or online?
It's online. I'm sorry, Ms. Rainford, I didn't let you speak. Do you have any objection to that? I'm assuming you're objecting to the 3-day, but I believe it is on Zoom.
Okay. Yeah, I have no objections to the signature bond, Your Honor. I'm not sure if my client will if it's on Zoom, I'm sure she'll be able to do. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't in person because she does have a job and so she needs to get back to that.
Understood, but I think she's gonna have to figure that out regardless of how the class is offered. All right, Ms. Rainford? But I
No
do
problem.
believe it's a Zoom course. All right. Best of luck to you, Ms. Dame. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
Your Honor,
Yes.
I'm sorry, you said there was a stay away?
The stay away is from the Huff Road address, 1133 Huff Road.
Okay.
I believe the victim said he didn't live there anymore,
Yeah,
though.
that's what I was thinking too.
Well, what I'm thinking is that so you're removing that you don't have a problem with her returning to that address, Miss Spear?
If the victim is no longer there, no, as I understand it, it was just those two living together, and if he's no longer there, then she should be allowed to return.
Okay. All right. So she can return. You can remove the stay away. Thank you, Miss Bridgewater. All right,
You're
who do we
welcome.
have next?
3, Mr. Buckholz.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Buckholz. Your case is 26 CR 001058 B. In this case, you're charged with battery, family violence. You understand your rights,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Howard?
First level 1.
Thank you, Miss Spear.
Sorry, Your Honor. Okay. This happened on February 16th. There was a physical altercation, 1742 Melrose Drive. It appeared that Mr. Buckholz and his live-in boyfriend, Leland Thorpe, got into a verbal altercation that became a physical altercation when the defendant headbutted the victim during the argument. This created a laceration under the eyebrow. Just making sure I've covered the basics. We are asking for a $2,000 surety. This is intimate partner violence, so we are asking for the FVIP. We have not reached out to Leland Thorpe, so we were asking for no further contact with the victim and to stay away from 1742 Melrose Drive unless and until we hear from Mr. Thorpe. Otherwise, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All right, is Mr. Thorpe present and wishes to make a statement? All right, hearing and seeing none, Ms. Rainford.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Buckholz is 31 years of age. He's been in Georgia for about 5 years. He was born and raised in Florida. He graduated from high school there. He also attended college in Orlando for about 1 year. He's currently unemployed, but he was recently hired by MARTA. But he's awaiting to complete some terms and prereqs, so he's not completely hired, but he has the job offer, Your Honor. So hopefully he'll get that after he completes his prereqs for that. It is my understanding in the case that this was a self-defense incident. Also, I have spoken with the alleged victim in the case, Mr. Thorpe, and he relayed to me that it is fine for him to come back to the residence and that he would just want no further violent contact. I asked him to attend the Zoom today, but he does have a doctor's appointment where he was taking his mother in. And so he said that he wouldn't be able to attend the Zoom, but he did say it was fine for me to relay that he's okay with the no further violent contact, and for Mr. Buckholz to return to the residence. So I just asked for a signature bond for Mr. Buckholz.
All right, thank you. Mr. Buckholz will receive a $4,500 signature bond at level 1 through pretrial services. He's going to take the 1-day anger awareness course. He's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim, have no alcohol, no drugs or weapons, and will be reset for the notice. Is there anything additional from the state or from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case for today.
And we got number 4, Mr. Carr.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Carr. Your case is 26 CR 001071Y. You're charged with simple battery, family violence, 2 counts of that actually. Do you understand your rights today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Howard?
8. On probation, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. 2023 parole violation. Before that, 09 possession by a convicted felon conviction, which is level 2. That's all.
Thank you. All right, thank you, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor. This happened September 30th of last year around 3 a.m. Officers were called to 4342 Creek Valley Court. Mr. Hinkle, Ronnie Hinkle, is the victim, and he is the stepfather to the defendant. The victim says the defendant was pounding on his door, woke him up. There was a verbal altercation, which led to the physical altercation. Defendant grabbed the victim, shoved him against the wall, and then struck him in the chest approximately 6 times. Defendant's mother, victim's wife, Betty Carr, confirmed the events as relayed by the victim. She advised that she attempted to break up the fight and the defendant had fled with his girlfriend. Excuse me. We were able to talk to the victim, Ronnie Hinkle. He has asked for no further contact and a stay away. So we are asking for $2,000 surety per charge for a $4,000 total surety for anger awareness courses, no further contact with the victim, Ronnie Hinkle, and to stay away from the incident location, 4342 Creek Valley Court, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All right, is Ronnie Hinkle present and wishes to make a statement? Hearing none, Ms. Rainford?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Carr is 39 years of age. He's a Georgia native. He's been here all his life. He's currently doing DoorDash for work and hopes to start doing box truck, which is my understanding. He has his GED, and he's also had some college experience through trade school with masonry and carpentry, Your Honor. I'd be asking for a signature bond for Mr. Carr. He won't be able to afford much for a bond today, so if a signature bond is not applicable, I'd be asking for the lowest reasonable amount.
Okay. Okay. All right. Mr. Carr is going to receive $1,000 surety bond, 500 on each count. He's to have no further contact with Mr. Hinckley and stay away from that address on Creek Valley Court. He's to have no alcohol, no drugs or weapons, and he will be reset to state all purpose on March 3rd. Is there anything additional from State of Defense?
No, Your
No,
Honor.
Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. Carr. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
Position 22, Miss Jones.
All right, thank you, Ms. Jones. Your case number is 26 CR 001076J. You're charged with 3 counts of reckless conduct, 1 count of simple battery family violence, and 1 count of discharge of a firearm on or near a public street. Do you understand your rights today?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Howard.
On probation for simple assault, cruelty in the third. She has 22 total. Open theft by receiving. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Mrs. Sirocco?
Yes, Your Honor, there was also a disorderly conduct, appears to have been pled down from an aggravated assault family violence, 2018. There were home invasion and burglary charges dismissed with that case, as well as possession of a firearm or knife dismissed in that case. And yes, and the simple assault and cruelty to children case, that one convicted this year was pled down from an aggravated assault and a criminal damage to property in the second. Just as well, I did see a prior arrest, though I couldn't find a prior felony conviction. There was a prior arrest for possession of firearm or knife during commission. Excuse me, possession of receipt, possession, transport of firearm or knife by a convicted felon from 2016. And there are prior aggravated assault arrests, Judge, for which there was, I believe the disposition for both was dead docket, and those are older. But open theft by receiving cases in Superior Court here in Fulton County. This incident here took place on February 16th of this year at 1631 Laurel Avenue, Northwest in Atlanta. Law enforcement responded to a fight involving a weapon. Officer made contact with the parties, including the caller, Miss Tiffany Jones, and later one of the victims, Mr. Contavious Hunt. It's her adult son. He reported that Miss Jones actually threw a wooden stick and a metal vase at him, striking him in the arm and chest during an argument that followed a struggle over a handgun with her boyfriend, Mr. Paris Hines. There was Miss Kinjaya Wright, another victim here, stated she saw Miss Jones in a shooting posture while Mr. Hines wrestled the muzzle downward and heard at least one shot. 3 casings were found near Miss Jones' room. It's my understanding all of these individuals that I've mentioned, Contavious Hunt, Kinjaya Wright, and Mr. Hines, and of course, Mr. Hines were present in the home at the time that the firearm was discharged. It was discharged in the occupied residence. There was a indentation observed on the floor, believed to be from the firearm, in addition to the shell casings found. The defendant admitted that she threw the metal vase that struck Mr. Hunt. She did, however, deny firing the gun, but stated that guns had been fired in the home before. The identification was made on scene by family members and through officer observations here. We were only able to speak with Ms. Kinjaya Wright. She confirmed the events in the warrant. She said nothing like this has happened before. Stated that the defendant and her boyfriend, Mr. Hines, fight all the time. This was her first time seeing the defendant have a gun, apparently. And there are apparently prior incidents involving Mr. Hines and the defendant here, and potentially involving firearms. there was a mention of Mr. Hines should have left the defendant alone. She was enjoying a night out away from the children, and apparently he had picked her up and brought her back home. Not really sure how that preceded all of this, but this is very concerning, Judge. This was a firing of a weapon in a residential location with multiple individuals inside at the time. With her history, which is not good, she does pose a threat to people living in that property and reoffense as well, just with all the given her history. We are recommending an $11,000 total surety here, $1,000 surety on the simple battery family violence, and $2,500 sureties on each reckless conduct and charge, as well as the discharging a firearm within 50 yards of a public street or highway. We're asking for no further contact with Paris Hines, Contavious Hunt, Kinjaya Wright, and for a stay away from that incident location. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol, and surrender any and all firearms to the sheriff's office. That's, I believe, it for the state, Judge. You're aware how seriously our office takes these firearms cases and the risks to the community associated with that. I believe Ms. Kinjaya Wright is on the Zoom, last I saw. And if we could sound for her as well as for Mr. Hunt and Mr. Hines.
All right, Miss Wright, if you wish to make a statement, please unmute.
Hey, I'm her daughter.
All
I
right.
was there when it
Well,
happened.
wait, stop. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
All right. What I'm most concerned are any concerns you have for your safety and whether you wish to have contact with the defendant. What would you like to tell me?
No, I don't have concerns for my safety. That's my mother. So I don't have any concerns. She ain't never did anything to me. I ain't never seen her with no gun. I ain't never seen her do anything with no gun, nothing like that. It's just the simple fact that what happened, the situation that happened, what was going on. She was already, I told him to leave her where she was at. Nobody told that man to go to the store and bring her back home. He should have left her where she was at. He
All right.
started, he started with her first. That's how it started. He started with her first.
All right.
And then
Understood.
she was already, when you drink,
No.
it creases.
Don't tell me too much. The main thing I want to know is if you wish to have contact with her and you have no
Yeah,
fear and you said that you don't. So I
yeah, I don't.
appreciate you. Thank you, Miss Wright. I appreciate you making that statement. Okay. Is
You're
Mr.
welcome.
Is Mr. Hunt or Mr. Hines present?
I have my brother with me, Contavious Hunt.
All right. Does Mr. Hunt wish to make a statement?
I can go ask him.
No. If he's not here now, we're not gonna hunt him down. Okay. Is
No, he
Mr.
right.
Hunt?
No, he right here. He with me.
Okay. Do you wish to make a statement very
Ask
briefly,
him to
Mr. Hunt?
make a statement for mama. I'm on court. Come here. He told me I'm something.
In
You
the
want to make a
meantime,
statement
hold
or
on.
no?
He's not required to.
He
And I
said he
think,
said no. He said he don't want to.
all right, thank you. All
Okay.
right, Ms. McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor, I am asking for a signature bond for my client. It doesn't have to be at level one, but I certainly believe that she should have a signature bond. And here is why. My client is a victim. She was the one who called the police for help, and she ends up being arrested. What she tells me is that she did not fire a gun at all. She tells me that the story that she told to the officers were accurate. And based on what her daughter is saying, it sounds like that is in fact what happened. She is a victim, and victims should not be penalized. And what I'm hearing is a situation where she has now turned into a defendant just because she called the police for help. And that is not what should happen. So I'm asking for a signature bond for my client. I believe that by the time this comes up for trial, we will be able to show that she was in fact the victim here and that she did not fire any guns. They could easily have done some kind of analysis or something to determine. She tells me she does not have a gun and she did not fire a gun. And based on what her daughter says and all the facts and circumstances, it appears that my client So the only mistake that she made on that day was to call the police. She ends up being arrested when she should have been helped. So I'm asking the court to help her by giving her a signature bond so she can get out of jail to properly defend against this charge, or no, of course, with help of counsel. Nothing further.
All right, give me 1 second. Okay, defendant is going to receive a $1,500 surety bond. It's going to be 250 on counts 1 through 4 and 500 on the discharge of the firearm. She's to have no further violent contact with any of the alleged victims in this case, and she's to surrender any weapons, including the subject weapon, to the sheriff's department. She's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and this case will be reset to state all purpose on the 3rd of March. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further, Your Honor, except just to say that she doesn't own a weapon. That's what she told me.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Glad understood. All right, we're going to take a very short 3-minute break and we'll be right back. Thank you all. All right, thank you for your patience. Who do we have next?
Next we got number 9, Mr. Dixon.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Dixon. Your case is 26 CR 001073H. You're charged with battery family violence in this case, 2 counts. Do you understand your rights? Thank you, Mr. Howard.
23. 2018 probation, 2017 battery DV conviction. This was level 2. So
Thank you, Ms. Spear. You're muted if you're speaking to me, Ms. Spear.
Sorry, Your Honor. Let's see. This happened June 30th of 2024 at Emory Hospital. Latasha Wright said that the defendant assaulted her for no apparent reason, and they were on their way to Emory anyway, so she could get her back checked out, but then suddenly he just swung and hit her. She said she was struck in the eye, mouth, nose, and had visible injuries to the left eye and lip. I do show an open warrant out of Lawrenceville for a probation violation. I don't know if Mr. Howard had the same. We did find out the victim is in jail until March or maybe June. We are asking for a $5,000 total surety. That's $2,500 on each. FVIP, no contact, which should not be an issue. Stay away from her address at 326 Adele Street, although she will not be there apparently. And potentially a social worker visit for BHET, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor. I am asking for a signature bond from my client. This incident allegedly happened almost 2 years ago. My client tells me that he has not had any kind of contact with the alleged victim in about 2 years. He was really surprised. He said that he was just stopped the other day. The reason he got arrested, he was stopped and charged with jaywalking, and they said that he had this warrant. So he doesn't know where she is. He hasn't been in touch with her, and of course, he denies the allegations and the warrant. So, given the age of the case, Your Honor, the facts and circumstances, I'm asking for a signature bond for him at level 2. Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, defendant's going to receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to have no contact with the alleged victim, stay away from that location, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. And again, this case is going to state all purpose on March the 3rd. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
No.
All right, best of luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, that's about 500 on each
on
count.
each count. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Best of luck to you, Mr. Dixon. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
Number 12, Mr. Greer.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Greer. Your case is 26 CR 001074A. You're charged with battery family violence and simple battery family violence, as well as cruelty to children in the 3rd degree. Do you understand your rights today? Oh, and criminal trespass. There's 4 counts. Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
All right, thank you, Mr. Howard.
10. Got an open possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. 2019 FTA. The level is 3. That's it.
Thank you. Ms. Spear?
Yes, Your Honor. This happened September 4th of last year. There was a dispute at 470 Bolton Road. The victim, Shorday, I'm sorry, I said your name wrong, Ms. Billingsley, advised that defendant snuck up behind her while she was entering her apartment, forced his way inside, and then struck her multiple times with a closed fist. Her child, who we will refer to as SB, date of birth 2017, witnessed the attack. She had visible swelling under her left eye. We are asking for $6,000 surety. That's $2,500 on the battery, $2,000 on the simple battery, $1,000 on the cruelty to children, and $500 on the criminal trespass. FVIP, as they were intimate partners. No further contact with the victim, Ms. Billingsley, and to stay away from her residence at 470 Bolton Road. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. And I do believe I saw Ms. Billingsley on Zoom if we could sound for her. Thank you.
Ms. Billingsley, if you wish to make a statement, this is your opportunity. Please turn on your camera and raise your right hand. All right. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. What I'm most concerned with are any concerns you have for your safety and desire for contact with the defendant. What would you like to tell me?
I don't have any concern for my safety. He is more than welcome back to the address, and he is more than welcome to contact me. I did have one comment that I wanted to make because I spoke to someone earlier that called in regards to the details that was added in on the police report. Some of those details are kind of incorrect, and that's what I clarified on the phone earlier before joining in on this Zoom. He was already here at my home because we
Okay,
were
Ms. Billingsley, this is a bond hearing. You will have
okay.
opportunities to clarify that point, okay? But the main things you clarified for me that you weren't concerned and you would like to have contact. I do appreciate you coming to court. And again, this is just a long calendar. This is a bond hearing. He's entitled to a bond today, and you'll have other opportunities to flesh out the facts, okay? Thank you for coming to court. Ms. Rainford?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Greer is 33 years old. He does have a good address. He has been in Georgia all his life. He's currently working with a mobile car wash and detailing company. He got through the 11th grade. It's my understanding that as the alleged victim in the case has just testified on, that he's more than welcome back at the residence and that there is no need for no further contact. So I'd be asking that you respect the wishes of the alleged victim in the case. I'd also be asking for a signature bond for my client. If a signature bond is not applicable, or if Your Honor does not feel inclined for a signature bond, I would be asking that his surety bond is set at no more than $1,000, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Defendant is going to receive a $2,000 surety bond. It'll be 500 surety on each count. He's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim, have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and he's going to state all purpose on the 3rd of March. Is there anything additional from the state or from the defense?
Your Honor, there are 3 charges.
There's 4. Criminal trespass is right next to the cruelty to children.
Thank you.
So he's got a $2,000 surety bond. Is there anything additional from state or defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Greer. That concludes your case for today.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. Number 20, Mr. Jones.
This is Dustin Jones. Mr. Jones, your case is 26 CR 001085C. In this case, you're charged with simple battery. You understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
Got over 30. 2022 trespass obstruction, 2 counts. 2018 failure to appear. 2017 felony obstruction conviction. This is level 3.
Thank you, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor. He's also got cases out of Oklahoma, Texas, Oregon, and Alabama, plus the over 20 in Georgia. In this particular instance, he was arrested for, and this was from where's my date? I can't find it. Oh, there we go. September of 2025. I contacted the victim because I felt like poking someone in the chest from last September didn't seem like a big deal. However, the victim says that the defendant constantly comes around his properties. He was there yesterday, which is how he got arrested from what happened in last September. He comes at least twice a week, threatens to kill the victim or the owner of the properties, uses profanity, and spits at him. Usually officers criminal trespass or escort him away, but he always comes back. Victim says he's been asking defendant not to return for years. He said that at one point the defendant walked into a pediatric business and tried to talk to patients. Victim is asking for no further contact. His name is Robert Dean. He owns several strip malls in the area off of Moreland Avenue, 484 Moreland, 417 through 437 Moreland, 448 through 468 Moreland Avenue on the Little 5 Points area. If you're familiar, that's Junkman's Daughter, Little 5 Package, Star Bar, Savage Pizza, etc., etc. Right now, there's a $600 surety, which has already been set, and we feel like in light of the harassment to the victim, that is more than generous. We are asking for no further contact with Robert Dean, to stay away from all the strip malls on Moreland Avenue owned by Robert Dean. Social worker visit for MHET, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. McLeod, is this your client?
It is, Your Honor.
And let me sound for Mr. Dean first. Is Mr. Dean present, wishes to make a statement? Okay, Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm asking for a signature bond for my client. This is an old case and it doesn't, seem like much. My client, he has some challenges, housing and so on. So that may be an indicator of why he sometimes wanders around. But I think essentially he is harmless. And I don't hear that he threatened him with any real harm or he's done anything. If poking, he claims he poked his finger at him. That was a long time ago, months ago. He's seen him as recently as yesterday. I guess he just doesn't like having him around, but it doesn't sound to me like he's really done anything that could be considered criminal. Certainly not since the claim that he poked his finger towards him. So I'm asking for signature one for Mr. Jones.
Okay. Defendant's bond will remain as set as the $600 surety. He's to stay away from all those locations on Moreland Avenue and have no contact with Mr. Dean. He's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. And I am going to ask for a social worker visit. He is going to be reset to state all purpose on March the 3rd. Is there anything additional?
Nothing,
No,
Judge.
Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Jones, best of luck to you. That concludes your case for today.
Next, we have position 28, Miss Poirier.
Thank you. Ms. Perrier, your case is 26 CR 001089L. In this case, you're charged with theft by shoplifting. You understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Mr. Howard?
17. You got to open shoplifting, possession of drug-related objects, forgery in the third. It's 25 SC 004013. Got to open possession of a Schedule 2 in Superior Court. Open trespass. And an open shoplifting out of DeKalb County. I got 2025 shoplifting NOLO. This is level 3. That's all.
Thank you. Mrs. Sirocco?
Yes, Judge. This was an August 27th incident from last year at Target. It's located at 2539 Piedmont Road in Atlanta. What was stolen here was $375 worth of clothing done in 2 trips with another individual in the same day. There were also reports of prior shoplifting roughly a week prior to this same location. But we're here for the August 27th incident. There were the defendant and the other individual, a male, selected clothing, pretended to scan items at self-checkout, and exited with unpaid merchandise in those 2 trips. Identities were ultimately determined through surveillance footage and law enforcement assistance here and investigative tools. With her history, and that includes, the 2025 NOLO for theft by shoplifting, the open theft by shoplifting in Superior Court under that case ending in 4013, and presumably open theft by shoplifting out of DeKalb. That was from 2024 and the 2026 FTA. We are requesting that the $1,500 surety that is presently set from the magistrate remain set. We're asking for a stay away from the target, and that's the 2539 Piedmont Road target in Atlanta. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
Thank you. Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is this your client?
This is my client, Your Honor.
Yes, please
Your Honor, I'm
proceed.
asking for, I understand that the court is unlikely to give my client a signature bond. So I'm asking for the lowest possible surety bond that the court can order. This incident apparently happened quite some time ago, Your Honor. My client tells me that, she's trying to stay out of trouble. She's trying to situate herself so that she can support herself. So sitting around in jail, if she's unable to pay this bond, it's not going to help her to do this. And this happened some time ago, Your Honor, several months, I believe. The warrant said in August.
All
So I
right.
would ask the court to take that into consideration in setting her bond.
All right. Defendant's going to receive $1,000 surety bond. She's to stay away from that location, that Target on Piedmont Road, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. And she's going to state all purpose on the 3rd of March. Is there anything additional from state or defense?
None, Judge.
Nothing from the
All
defense.
right. All right, ma'am. Best of luck to you. You have a very brief question. What is your question? You're muted. We can unmute her very quickly.
I'm sorry, I just would like reconsideration for a signature bond, if possible. I've really been trying to stay out of trouble, and I haven't been in any additional trouble. I just, in order to pay these fines and get my life together, I would really like a chance to find some new employment and be given that chance. So I could really, please.
All right, I'm gonna leave it as it is by now, but I am gonna think about it throughout the balance of the calendar, okay?
Yes,
All right, ma'am. All right, best of luck to you for now, ma'am. Take care. All right, who do we have next?
29, Mr. Render.
Mr. Render, your case is 26 CR 001060Y. In this case, you're charged with battery and 2 counts of simple battery. Do you understand your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Howard.
22. 2018 shoplifting dismissed. 2015 simple battery against police, public drunk conviction. A 2012 vice conviction. This was level 2. That's it.
Okay. Thank you. Mrs. Rocco.
Yes, Judge. This incident took place. It was from the night of February 15th, leading into the 16th of this year at 2324 Polar Rock Avenue, Southwest in Atlanta. That's a residence. Law enforcement responded to a person injured from a physical altercation call and made contact with the victim, Antoinette Hornsby. She was present for an Uno game there was an Uno game at the location, and there was a dispute over that game where the defendant scratched her right forearm and spit on her as well. A witness corroborated this account, and there were abrasions observed on Miss Hornsby's person. Um, Defendants, yeah, we did speak with Miss Hornsby. She confirmed the events in the warrant. The defendant was her friend, but there have been verbal altercations in the past. This is the first physical altercation. The defendant, she explained, lives in the unit behind her, Unit B, and she lives in Unit A. Defendant started acting crazy when she had come to the front unit where she lives and attacked her. She is seeking no further contact and to stay away from her unit. We'd be fine with a signature bond through pretrial, Judge. We would be asking for 2 days anger awareness, as well as, of course, no further contact with Miss Hornsby. Stay away from Unit A of the 2324 Polar Rock Avenue, Southwest Atlanta address. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And if we could sound from Miss Hornsby.
If Ms. Hornsby, President, wishes to make a statement. Hearing none, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Mr. Render is 47 years old, even though Odyssey says he was born in the year of 1978. He is 1973. He is indeed 1978. So he didn't want to lose 5 years. This is the incident between actually Miss Hornsby and her roommate. My client was trying to break up the altercation, and here he is. We would like to request for a signature. We have no objection to signature on bond pre-trial. No further contact with her is totally fine, but he just want to make sure he can go back home. This is government housing place, and if he loses this program, he doesn't have any other place to go, so he wants to make sure he can return home. And Your Honor, he didn't graduate from high school, but he went to school until 11th grade, 1997. After that, he has been working. However, because of health issues, he does not have any job for the last whole year. He has no other funds to pay for the bond. So we would like to request for a signature on bond to be confirmed, ordered. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Rocco, was it the state requested no contact?
Yes, no further contact and stay away from, we're only asking for stay away from Unit A as opposed to B where the defendant lives.
Where he resides. Okay. All right, defendant is going to receive a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 1. He's going to take the 1-day anger awareness course. He's to have I'm sorry, level 2. It should be level 2. He's to have no contact with Miss Hornsby and stay away from her unit. He can, however, return to his home. He's to have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and he will be reset for the notice. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
No,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Render.
Thank you. 31, Mr. Smith, Raheem Smith.
All right, Mr. Smith, your case is 26 CR 001078F. In this case, you're charged with battery family violence and simple battery family violence. Do you understand your rights today? All right, Mr. Howard.
8. Got an open ag assault, 2 counts, 1 count kidnapping, false imprisonment, battery, possession of a knife or a firearm during the commission. It's 25 SC 003451. I saw a 2025 case out of St. Thomas, Virgin Islands, ag assault and battery. Assault first degree, assault in the third, and obstruction. I think he went to felony for ag assault and possession of a firearm either today or yesterday. 2022 felony in possession of a weapon, assault, aiding and abetting, obstruction. This is level 2. That's all.
Thank you. Mrs. Sirocco?
Yes, Judge, and that was that open PI case, arrest for stabbing a different victim multiple times after an argument over a card game. I want to clarify, I don't see anything with respect to a card game here, so I do want to issue that correction. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, everything in the past 5 years, with the exception of the 2023 DUI conviction, is not just violence, but felony violence. And it's some concerning stuff, Judge. This incident here from February 16th is at 2790 Hogan Road in East Point. Law enforcement responded to a fight call, made contact with a victim. Her name is Shanika Francis. She explained to the defendant, her ex-boyfriend, with whom she previously resided, had become irate while intoxicated and had put his hand inside her mouth, then pulled down on her bottom lip after grabbing said lip as well. There were smaller scratches and lacerations on her lip and tongue from this incident. The defendant was located nearby, attempting to leave through a wood line. The identification was made. We did speak with Miss Francis. She indicated to us that she doesn't want to press charges. We asked her why she didn't want the state to proceed with the case because it is the state's case. And she didn't want to comment. When mentioned possible no further contact or stay away as part of any potential bond set here today, she stated she was fine with both of those. And she mentioned, and this is something we'll be looking into, but they're not supposed to be around each other anyway. She again did not want to comment any further, but all this is pretty concerning. The history, the facts, and her response when our office contacted her. We are, out of an abundance of caution and in the interest of her safety and the threat we believe this defendant poses to her, asking for an $8,000 total surety, $6,000 on the battery family violence, $2,000 on the simple battery family violence, We are recommending FFIB, as well as no further contact with Miss Francis. Stay away from 2790 Hogan Road in East Point. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol. And we would ask for random screens for drugs and alcohol as well, Judge. If we
All
could
right.
sound for Miss Francis.
Thank you. Is Ms. Francis present and wishes to make a statement? Hearing, seeing none. Ms. McLeod?
Yes, Your Honor. I am asking the court to set a reasonable bond for my client. I do not believe that $8,000 surety bond is a reasonable bond under the circumstances, Your Honor. Based on my conversation with my client, I do not believe that he actually attacked the alleged victim, Your Honor. I think it was more a situation where she took his phone and was trying to go through his phone, and they had an argument about that. So I have spoken to him, and he's okay with not being at that location. He doesn't have to be there. He told me he has somewhere else that he can stay on. But I would ask the court to give him a more reasonable bond than the one that the state has suggested.
All right. Defendant is going to receive a $3,000 surety bond, $2,000 on count one and $1,000 on count two. He's to have no contact with Miss Francis and stay away from that location. He's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and he is going to state off purpose on March 4th. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, sir. Best of luck to you. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
Position 33.
All right, Mr. Stewart, your case is 26 CR 001061Y. You're charged with battery and simple battery. Do you understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
19. You got open possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, possession of a knife or a firearm during the commission, possession of cocaine, possession of a Schedule 1. It's out of Clayton County. FTAs from 2024, 2017, 2016, disorderly conduct, NOLO, 2012 burglary conviction. It's level 3. That's it.
Your Honor, this was a February 16th incident from this year at 4001 Lakemont, excuse me, in College Park. It's apartment complex. Law enforcement responded to a verbal dispute that had become physical. They made contact with Miss Lakita Stewart, the victim. She explained that the defendant, her brother, had punched her multiple times in the head over an apartment key. She showed officers a video that she recorded while she was being attacked of the incident and had a bruise over her right eyebrow that she sustained from it. Multiple closed fist strikes and identification was made here, Your Honor. I want to make sure we got them all. 2024, 2017, and 2015 FTAs. In addition to that open case out of Clayton, we did speak with the victim. She confirmed the events in the warrant. She says this has been an ongoing issue since October. She said the defendant continues to put his hands on her even when she was pregnant. And she said this incident occurred when police were called. That incident she was referring to called the police, but they never came, she says. She also says the defendant has a tendency to put his hands on women. The victim was in the process of moving when this incident occurred. She states she's okay with no further violent contact and that the defendant can return home, um, and that she's presently looking for housing. Um, and she's trying to move out of the location, to my understanding. We are asking for a $4,000 total surety, 3,000 on the battery, 1,000 on the simple battery. And as well as 3 days anger awareness, no further contact. We are asking for no further contact with her, given that this appears to be an ongoing issue, and her remarks about prior incidents with him and generally. No further contact with Lakita Stewart. Stay away. We're asking for a stay away until the victim moves out. From my understanding, she's living there presently. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. And if we could send for Ms. Stewart, Your Honor.
All right. And I'm sorry, let me clarify. You're saying that you do want to stay away once she's vacated the premises.
Right. Or at least a one-time law enforcement visit to make sure she doesn't live there anymore. It's whatever the timeline she has, it's not clear to the state.
Okay. All right, Ms. Stewart, please turn on your camera if you wish to make a statement and raise your right hand. I'm hearing a lot of feedback. Are you driving?
No, I'm not driving. I just got off work.
Okay. Ms. Stewart, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
All right, what would you like to tell me?
I don't want to press charges on my brother no more. And we were just arguing. I said some mean stuff. I do want contact with my little brother. This is my baby brother. This is my mother child. We don't have our mother. He don't have his father. All he have is me and my sister. Um, yeah, I don't want to go on with the case no more.
All right. Do you have concerns for your safety?
No, I don't have concern of my safety at all.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate you coming to court to make that statement. Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Stewart is 31 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. He is expecting a baby. He's going to be a father very soon. He graduated from high school, and right now, he's working as a day trader. So her income is very up and down, fluctuating, and he doesn't have a stable income right now. So we would like to request for a signature on bond through pretrial, no matter what level it might be. I believe they don't live together, but we just want to double check that maybe they can have a no further violent contact as they are at the end of the day siblings. We would like to ask for that. Thank you.
All right. Defendant's going to receive $1,000 surety bond, 500 on each count. He's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim. He's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and he'll be reset to state all purpose on the 3rd. I'm not going to do the stay away in light of the no further violent contact based on the victim's statements today. Is there anything additional from the state or from the defense?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Stewart. That concludes your case for today. Who do we have next?
We have position 35.
All right, this is last name is Caleb Usery. Mr. Usery, your case is 26 CR 001080G. You're charged with simple battery, family violence, and battery. You understand, right? All right, Mr. Howard.
4 total. On probation out of Monroe County for simple battery. I saw 3 TPOs on this FBI in this file. 2022 phase 2 appear this was level 1. That's all.
Thank you, Mrs. Zaraka.
And apologies if I'm totally blanking. I was finding the case while you were reading the history. Or you found the 2025 NOLO out of Monroe County?
I think so. Mr. Howard, did you find
what
that as
now?
well?
The 2025 NOLO to simple battery. It was pled down from a battery, but that was out of Monroe County, 2025.
No, I didn't see it.
Okay. That's what the state found here, in addition to a prior simple battery also from 2022, again, Monroe County, though that one was null pros. But I did see the 2022 FTA that you saw as well. This incident took place December 7th, 2025. It was at 1138 Village Court, Southeast in Atlanta. It's a residence. Law enforcement responded to a domestic dispute there. made contact with Miss Jasmine Lopez, the victim, who explained that the defendant, who is her ex-boyfriend, previously lived with her, entered her residence via an unlocked door, refused to leave, then pushed her to the ground while trying to take her phone. Also attempted to leave with her PlayStation 5, but was stopped from doing that. The second victim, Miss Lyric Robertson, excuse me, intervened and later reported bruising to her right arm from the defendant grabbing her when she was trying to free Miss Lopez here. The She did send officers pictures of her arm from that incident. Um, Positive identification was made of the defendant here with the 2022 FTA, the 2025 NOLO for simple battery, and the other the other simple battery case, though it was null pros. We do have concerns here for Ms. Lopez, and especially given that the defendant entered her residence and tried to steal things here. We're recommending a $5,000 total surety to 2,500 for each charge here. We are recommending FFIB, no further contact with Miss Lopez and as well Miss Roberson. Stay away from 1138 Village Court in Atlanta, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. I don't believe we've been able to reach either Miss Lopez or Miss Roberson, but we would ask that the court nonetheless sound for them at this time if they're online and wish to speak.
All right, is Miss Roberson or Miss Lopez present and wish to make a statement? I don't see anyone with those names. So Miss Kim?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Osprey is 26 years young. He graduated from high school 2018, and he also went to university for bachelor's degree. He studied sports therapy, and Your Honor, he's currently working really hard, all kind of odd jobs to make a means. So he doesn't have any spare money to pay for the bond at this point. He does go to church, all his family members here in Georgia. And Your Honor, my client was trying to remove her hands because she was choking my client. It was self-defense, and we would like to request for a signature on bond through a pretrial level, no matter what level it is. And he has no objection to stay away or no further contact. This incident happened almost 3 months ago, so there's no enough cooling off period. So I think a no for the violent content might be okay as well. Thank you.
All right, defendant's gonna receive $1,000 surety bond, 500 on each count. Defendants have no contact with the alleged victim, last name Lopez and Robertson. Stay away from 183 Village Court. Have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
It's all from State Judge.
All right, best of luck to you. That concludes your case for today.
Next, we have position 23, Miss Lumnick.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, Ms. Lumley, your case is 26 CR 001059H. In this case, you're charged with battery family violence. You understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
First arrest level 1.
Thank
That's all.
you. Thank you, Ms. Spear.
There's a co-defendant on this one, Aaron Character. I don't know if we want to handle it at the same time or not, but it's the same set of circumstances and facts.
He's right here.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that case next.
Okay. Excuse me. Kashana Lemnick is the mother to the victim, Caitlin Lomnick. As Your Honor saw, this was quite the saga. It was a very long warrant and a long story, but essentially this is a physical family violence type situation. And again, Miss Lomnick, the defendant, is the mother to the victim. We are asking for a $2,000 surety for anger awareness, as this is not intimate partner violence. No further violent contact with the victim, Caitlin Lomnick. We have not been able to reach her. At this time, we're not asking for a stay away as it is the parental home. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
Is Miss Lomnick alleged to be a minor?
She's actually 17.
She was 17, so it's
Debatably, yes.
yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Understood. All right. I am gonna just make sure she's not present. Is Caitlin Lumnick on the Zoom conference? Okay, Miss Kim.
Yes. Miss Lomnick is 36 years old, Your Honor, and she has 3 children, 2 twins, age of 17, and one of them is actually a complaining witness, and another one, 18 years old son, is together here at the jail. Um, we would like to request for signature on bond through pretrial level 1 and no further violent contact. She has been a single mom and raising 3 kids for last 18 years. She does not get any child support, so she works really, really hard to make a means. And actually, she's still enrolled in her GED school after completing 11th grade. Your Honor, she does not have a job lately because of some health issues, and she gets Social Security disability income from the government, so she has no extra funds to pay for any bond. So we would like to request for a signature on bond. Considering the fact that this is her first arrest, I really think that she should get signature on bond. And she volunteers to feed the homelessness in the neighborhood, and she's very good mother. Just things just happened. That's all, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Defendant is going to receive a $5,000 signature bond at level 1 through pretrial services. She's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim. She's going to take the 3-day anger awareness course and have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
Nothing
All
to
right.
state. Thank
All
you.
right. All right. Best of luck to you, Ms. Lumnick. That concludes your case for today. All right. We're gonna now go to Mr. Character. If this is the same fact, let me flip over. Mr. Character, your case is 26 CR 001053A. In this case, you're charged with battery family violence. Do you understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
Second, we got a dismissed case, carrying weapon in school safety zones, DWAP. This is level 1.
I'm sorry, carrying what?
A weapon in a school zone.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right. Ms. Spear, please proceed.
Yep, it's the same set of circumstances, only the brother instead of the mother. So we're asking the same thing, the $2,000 surety for anger awareness, no further violent contact.
All right, Ms. McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor, I am okay with a signature bond. I do not think the anger awareness is necessary. My client tells me that his sister was essentially fighting his mother, and he intervened to stop them from fighting. That was all. He was not involved in that way. All he was doing was trying to protect mom because they were having a fight. So he said he just tried to move both of them out of the way to stop the fighting. So I'm asking for signature bond for him, Your Honor. He's in high school. He tells me he's in the 12th grade. He's looking forward to graduating.
All right. Defendant is going to receive a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 1. He is going to do the 1-day anger awareness and have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons as a condition. He's going to be reset for the notice, and he's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
2, Mr. Brown.
Number 2. Hold 1 second for me. All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. Your case is 26 CR 001070Y. You're charged with DUI. You understand your rights today?
No.
All right, Mr. Howard.
Third, battery cruise in the third. That was from 2013. Jail's a recommendation. That's all.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor. Excuse me, on Valentine's Day, February 14th of this year, there was a vehicle that had run off the roadway and came to a stop after running through a traffic light. A witness who was a Greensboro County Sheriff's deputy who happened to be on another job was in the area, saw him drive through the traffic light, hit the guardrail, and then come to a complete stop. The off-duty officer approached the vehicle. The passenger said, "We're too effed up. We should have stayed where we were." And they were both appeared to be intoxicated. The sheriff's deputy further saw the passenger attempting to wake up the driver who had passed out. There was multiple open containers in and around the vehicle. Driver displayed signs of impairment, including slurred speech, reeked of alcohol, spontaneous utterances having nothing to do with the situation at hand, and said he didn't hurt anyone, he should be let go. The vehicle apparently had moderate damage to both driver's side and passenger side doors. Due to the zero tolerance in our office for drunk driving, we're asking for a $10,000 surety and ADET, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond with screens. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Kim.
It's me,
Yes,
Your
Your
Honor.
Honor. This is for Mr.
I'm sorry.
Murphy, right?
I'm sorry, Ms. Rainford.
Apologize.
Please proceed.
Okay. Mr. Brown is 38 years old. He has a good address. He's been in Georgia all his life. He has a good job with Delta. He graduated from high school, also received his associate's degree in business management, as well as did some trade school where he got his maintenance technician certifications, Your Honor. He does have 5 minor children that he takes care of. He is a husband of 8 years. Due to the fact that his last arrest was in 2013, Your Honor, I'd be asking for a signature bond for my client. If a signature bond is not applicable or you're not inclined to give him a signature bond, I'd be asking for the lowest reasonable amount for his bond. He definitely will not be able to afford a 10,000 surety, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Defendant's going to receive a $2,000 surety bond. He's not to drive unless he has a valid license or permit issued by the state of Georgia. He's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and he is going to state all purpose on the 3rd of March. Is there anything additional from the state or from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. That concludes this case for today.
Next we got 17, Mr. Hood.
All right, Mr. Hood, your case is 26 CR 001064E. You're charged with reckless conduct and discharge of a firearm on or near a public street. Do you understand your rights? All right, thank you, Mr. Howard.
Third, got an open battery DV, simple battery DV, disorderly conduct, 2 counts. FTA is 25 SC 003742. No, I'm sorry, that's the DeKalb County, but it is 25 SC though. I got a 2025 failure to appear. This was level 2. That's all.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular instant, the officers were called to the gas station. I forgot to write down the exact address, where the defendant said that there were various lights pointing at him from various apartment buildings across the parking lot, and had shot, I believe it was 11, I forgot to write down the exact amount, 11 times at the apartment buildings. The original charge of reckless conduct had a $10,000 surety already set. We are asking that remain. and that another 10,000 be set for the discharge of a firearm near a public street. I'm trying to find the address of the gas station where
It's
that occurred.
3094 Washington Road.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
No problem.
We also asked to forfeit all firearms, and there was a drug charge that was NOD'd, but we are asking for an ADET, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons, while on bond. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Is this Miss Rainford again?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold
Mr.
on.
24 years of age, 23, sorry, Your Honor, 23 years old. He has been in Georgia all his life. He is currently looking for a job, so he's not working, he's unemployed. He's a high school graduate and he also attended Clark for one semester. It's my understanding from my client, Your Honor, that this was a self-defense situation. He was on the way home and apparently this has happened multiple times before where these same people have tried firing at him and shooting at him. And so this was just a self-defense situation, Your Honor, from my understanding, from what my client did relate to me. And so I'd be asking for the lowest reasonable amount, Your Honor. It's my understanding that his family would not be able to help him with much of a bond. So I'd be asking for the lowest reasonable amount in this case.
All right, defendant's gonna receive a $1,500 surety bond. He's to have no it's gonna be 500 on count one, 1,000 on count two. He's to stay away from that location. He's to have no weapons, including the subject weapon. He needs to surrender it and have no alcohol, no drugs. Will be reset to all purpose on March 3rd. Is there anything additional?
No, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. Who do we have next?
Position 24, Miss Milam.
Miss Milam, your case is 26 CR 001077D. You're charged with battery, family violence, and simple battery, family violence. You understand your rights? Thank you. Mr. Howard?
2014 possession of marijuana. 2011 ag assault, first offender. This was level 1. That's all.
You said 2011 ag assault?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, Mrs. Sirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. This incident took place February 16th of this month at 401 Carlton Road in Palmetto. It was a physical altercation that occurred, and officer made contact with the victim, Mr. Milton Davis, who reported that the defendant had bit his right wrist while he attempted to exit their vehicle. There were two members of the Palmetto PD that actually witnessed the bite. The defendant alleged that the victim had pushed her at a nearby Texaco gas station. There was no visible injury there. There were teeth indentation marks on the victim that officers observed, and I believe the dispute involved cell phones as well, the use of a cell phone. The defendant ultimately admitted she bit Mr. Davis in the arm while they were inside the vehicle, and he was trying to exit with her phone. The state's recommendation here is going to be a signature bond through pretrial, 3 days, anger awareness. We are, out of an abundance of caution, asking for no further contact with Milton Davis, as well as a stay away from his home address, 9100 Cascade Palmetto Highway in Palmetto, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. We would like to sound for Mr. Davis, and I believe that is all for the state on this case.
All right, Mr. Davis, if you are present, please unmute, raise your right hand if you'd like to make a statement. Again, I'm sounding for Milton Davis. Okay. Ms. Kim?
Yes, Your Honor, my client, Miss Milliam, is 49 years old. And this is kind of like married couple going through divorce. So there's a lot of tension, and their children are 17 and 12 years old. So there's custody issues that they are struggling with. And Your Honor, it seems like husband does not reside there, 9100. And photo one address is actually parking lot of police department. They went there to get help. My client wanted to file TPO against Mr. Husband, and apparently that's where that became kind of like incident location. So it's not like I don't think it's appropriate to stay away from police department, just in case my client needs help. Well, she graduated from high school 1994, and then she went to trade school. She got some college degree for nursing and medical assistant. Right now, she's working as an office manager for a lab, and we would like to request for a signature on bond through pretrial, and no contact is totally fine as long as she returns to her home, 9100. The address at the Odyssey is my client's place.
And Your
Yeah.
Honor, it sounds like they reside together at that same location. That was what the incident report here revealed. But moreover, it sounds like, at least to me, that he was the one trying to get the TPO. He was the one trying to exit the vehicle when she had bit him at the location. And what's more, we were asking for a stay away from the 9100 address, not the Palmetto Police Department location.
Okay.
Ms.
Okay.
Miller, you have a right to remain silent, so I know you have
All
a
right. Defendant is going to receive a $2,000 signature bond through pretrial services at level 2. She is going to take the 3-day anger awareness course, and she is to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim in this case. She's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons.
Judge, the
Thank
state
you.
would object to the no further violent contact as opposed to no further contact without us having heard from the victim, or Your Honor having heard from the victim. And from what it sounds like, this is a contentious relationship. They they probably shouldn't be around each other if this is the case.
All right. It's noted. All right. Best of luck to all parties concerned. My ruling will stand. I appreciate your advocacy, Mr. Sirocco. All right. Who do we have next?
Number 7, Mr. Correa.
All right, Mr. Correa, your case is 26 CR 001072A. In this case, you're charged with criminal trespass. Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Spear.
You want the history?
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm
Ninth
assuming.
arrest. Got an open case out of car, possession of a knife for a firearm during the commission, sale of marijuana, on probation, enforcement for terrorist threats, and obstruction. It's 25 SC 004121. This was level 3. That's all.
Okay, thank you. All right, now we'll go to Ms. Spear. My apologies.
Problem. The 2024 is actually 4 counts of terroristic threats and acts. There's also a 2022 battery, family violence, simple battery, and simple battery against a pregnant person. They were all NAWPROS, but I do believe this is the same victim, Your Honor, based on what she's telling us. Victim woke up to nonstop calls and texts from the defendant. He had borrowed her car and left his wallet in said car. She agreed to meet him to return the wallet. When they stopped on the highway, the defendant approached her vehicle in such a manner that scared her. He was upset and yelling. She began to drive off into traffic when he struck her vehicle with a hammer. And broke several, at least the passenger side mirror. We're not sure about whether or not the hood and various other parts of the vehicle were damaged at this time. We did speak to the victim. She said that she does not want any further contact. They are not together. They do not live together. He's damaged a vehicle she had in the past. There's allegations of physical violence. She also wants him to stay away from her home, 383 Holderness Street in Atlanta. We are asking for a $1,000 surety. The FVIP, as this is intimate partner violence. No further contact with Taisha. I probably said that wrong. Tyieheshia is how it's spelled in the warrant. Carter. And the stay away, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. If we could sound for Miss Carter, even though she already talked to our office, if she would like to add anything. Thank
Carter,
you.
if you're present, please turn your camera on, raise your right hand if you'd like to make a statement. Hearing none, Ms. McLeod.
Yes, Your Honor. My client is 32 years old. With regard to the incident in Cobb County, Your Honor, which was what caused his arrest, he tells me that what he actually had was not a weapon, it was a tool. He works in engineering, tells me. It was a tool that he uses in his job. And he tells me that his employers provided affidavits to that effect. So that case in Cobb County is going to be dismissed. With respect to this particular case, he denies the allegations, Your Honor. I am asking the court to give him as low a bond as possible, since I know that based on the open case, the court is unlikely to give him a signature bond. So I'm going to ask for the lowest possible surety bond that the court would give him.
Defendant is going to receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to have no contact with Ms. Carter. Stay away from that address on Holderness Street. Have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and he's going to all purpose on March the 3rd. Is there anything additional?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Ms. Greer.
Yeah, you have the right to remain silent. I don't know what you want to say. But if you're going to talk about the case, you shouldn't.
No, I'm talking about the prior case with the DV.
No, don't talk about that. It is not a good idea.
It was dismissed though.
Okay.
All right. Best of luck to you, Mr. Correa. All right. That concludes your case for today.
Petition 39, Miss Wallace.
Thank you. Ms. Wallace, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 001063C. You're charged with reckless conduct. Do you understand your rights today? Thank you, Mr. Howard.
11. 2016 suspended license. History mostly consists of driving. Level 1. That's all.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Sirocco.
Yes, Your Honor. This is a particularly concerning case. The incident took place on February 15th of this year. It was at 27 Piedmont Avenue, Northeast in Atlanta. That's the Piedmont Pad Apartments. Law enforcement responded to an abandoned child call and found a 5-year-old juvenile KW, wandering unattended on the sidewalk and near an active roadway in front of the complex. The officer made contact with the child, and with the assistance from the security guard, located the apartment where that child lives with the defendant, his mother. She asked upon contact, "Where's my son?" She explained that the child, quote, "does this all the time," and that she's been asleep, had been asleep when he left the apartment. The child is autistic and nonverbal, Judge. It was also concerning the notes with respect to what the officers observed in the apartment itself. Hazardous conditions, including stains, spoiled food, unassembled furniture, animal feces, a missing stove, trash strewn about. We're very concerned for the safety of this child. And yeah, that in conjunction with the conduct here and leaving the child unattended to, unsupervised, and near a public roadway with traffic. We did reach out to DFACS with respect to this. We learned from our liaison there that there are 2 previous cases that hadn't been substantiated with this defendant, and there's currently an open investigation into this. The child is currently with his older brother, Jaquez Wallace. We did speak to Jaquez Wallace. He stated the child is doing well. Um, he did not comment when we asked if anything like this has ever happened before. Uh, all he said was really that they were, quote, handling everything, which doesn't give us any peace of mind. We are asking that the $5,000 surety that is currently in place remain in place. We're asking for no unsupervised contact with juvenile KW, and we do not want the child returning to the residence there with the conditions and in the context of everything here. So we would ask that the child not be allowed to return to the residence. Um, no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond, and that is all for this case.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Kim?
Yes, Miss Wallace is 41 years old. She was born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. Um, Currently, she is not employed. After graduating from high school 2024, she used to work, but as of now, she's relying on Social Security income, which is very low. She's qualified for public defender services. She needs help. We would like to request for a signature on bond through a pretrial. She has no funds to pay for any bond. And that's about it, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Okay, defendant is going to receive a $3,000 surety bond. She is to comply with the results of any defects, orders, or defects investigations. Essentially, the court is going to defer to defects as outcome as it pertains to the child and the child safety issues. She's to have no alcohol, no drugs or weapons, and she's to have no unsupervised contact with the child. The case will be reset to state all purpose in light of the surety bond on March the 3rd. Is there anything additional from the state of the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to you, Ms. Wallace. That concludes your case for today. All right. Who do we have next?
25, Mr. Miller.
Mr. Miller, good afternoon. Your case is 26 CR 001088K. You're charged with battery, DUI, reckless driving, reckless conduct, failure to maintain lane, and possession of marijuana. Do you understand your rights today? All right, Mr. Howard.
2022 fleeing an officer arrest. 2018 tampering with evidence, sale of marijuana conviction. Before that was '08 hindering 911 call, trespass conviction. Level 2, that's all.
All right, thank you. Mr. Sirocco?
Yes, Your Honor. This was incident that took place February 15th into February 16th of this year. It's around at or near the area of 2324 Polar Rock Road in Atlanta. Law enforcement had responded to a hit and run crash with an injured passenger remaining on scene. They made contact with the victim, that injured passenger. It's Miss Takara Clay. She reported there was an argument that she had gotten into with the defendant. She was the passenger in that seat. The defendant was driving over the defendant's phone. The defendant accelerated, swerved, and threatened to crash if she didn't return the phone, then struck a tree. Witness saw the male climb across the front seat and flee. He, upon contact with the defendant, he initially denied involvement and then stated he was just in the passenger seat sleeping, and then told another officer, just go with whatever she said, um, which was, of course, that he had threatened to crash if she didn't give the phone back. There were tire marks in the grass, but there were no striations indicating braking. So it doesn't appear that the defendant tried to brake before impact here, which is incredibly concerning. And we are looking at this as potential aggravated assault here. The driver's seat position, excuse me. There were abrasions to Miss Clay's head. And there were DUI indicators that warranted further investigation. Odor of alcohol on the defendant, glassy, bloodshot eyes. The SFSTs were ultimately conducted, and the defendant was found to have 6 out of 6 clues of impairment on the HGN, 4 out of 8 on the walk and turn, and the defendant refused to submit to the one-leg stand. There was a marijuana blunt recovered as well that the defendant admitted he had on him and handed to police. He also admitted to consuming alcohol. This is very, very concerning. His history is not great, but really what the crux of this is, I mean, this is a public safety case and also an incredibly concerning case with respect to this particular victim and the threat that the defendant poses to her in further violence that we are concerned about. This is, as I said, potentially an aggravated assault with the vehicle, given that he looked like, from the evidence here, what we can tell, he intended to crash into that tree with her in the vehicle. So we are enormously concerned. We're recommending a $10,000 surety, $4,000 on the battery, $2,000 on the DUI, $1,500 on the reckless driving and reckless conduct each, and $500 on the remaining counts of failure to maintain lane and possession of marijuana less than 1 ounce. We are asking for no driving, Judge. We're asking for as well ADET, anger awareness classes, specifically 5 days. No further contact with Miss Clay, and stay away from wherever Miss Clay resides. We don't have that address, but we would ask for stay away from her residence. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond, excuse me. And if we could sound for Miss Clay, we have not spoken with her yet. We'll continue those efforts. But if we could sound for her.
Is Ms. Clay present and wishes to make a statement? Hearing, seeing none, Ms. Kim.
Mr. Wheeler is 42 years old. He was born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor, and he has 3 children. One of them is 21. 2 other kids are 11 and 13, 2 minors. They live with my client, Your Honor. He graduated from high school 2001, and ever since then he worked, and also he is currently caregiver for his elderly mother. At this point, he does not have a job, so he doesn't make much money. So we would like to request for the lowest possible bond. Your Honor, he actually was sent to Grady. He denies the allegation. He had no intention of hitting and running. He walked up at Grady. He was taken to the emergency situation. He believes this is an accident. We would like to request for, and then also, I'm sorry about that. He does not live with Miss Takara Clay. They don't have a child together. He has no objection to stay away from that location or her location or her not having any contact with her. Totally fine with my client. We just ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 2. Thank you.
Okay, give me one moment. Okay, defendant is going to receive. I'm bad at math. Defendant is going to receive a $3,500 split bond as follows. It'll be 500 surety on the battery, 1,000 surety on the DUI, 500 surety on the reckless, 500 surety on the reckless conduct, $500 signature bond through the jail on failure to maintain the lane, and $500 signature bond through the jail for the possession of marijuana. So he's to make bond on the 2,500. Because of the surety portion of that split bond, he's going to be reset to state all purpose on March the 3rd. He's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons. He's not to drive unless he has a valid license or permit issued by the state of Georgia at this time. Is there anything additional from State of Defense?
Your Honor, can it be a sheriff's 10% program, Your Honor?
No, Ms. Kim. I appreciate your continued advocacy. Not
Thank
for this
you.
one. All right. Best of luck to you, sir. What do we have next?
Number 26, Mr. Morrison.
All right, Mr. Morrison, your case is 26 CR 001087L. L, okay. In this case, you're charged with battery family violence, 2 counts, and 3 counts of simple battery family violence. Do you understand your rights? All right, Mr. Howard.
The new judge is a L. I think it's K and L or L and M, just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah. 8 total. 2022 suspended license, 2020 solicit to obtain property under false pretense conviction. 2020 possession of marijuana conviction. This was level 2. That's all.
Okay. You said 2022 was suspended license? I'm sorry, Mr. Howard.
Correct.
Thank you. Okay. Mr. Sirocco?
Yes, Judge, I did see there were some prior arrests, two from 2016 for communicating threats, one of which I know was dismissed, but other one I don't have a disposition for. And there was a possession of a firearm on what appears to be educational property, I think is the name of the charge. There was an abbreviation, and carrying concealed gun. Um, and This incident here was from September 7th, 2025. It was at 180 Jackson Street, Northeast in Atlanta. Um, there was which is a friend's apartment used as the defendant's residence, I believe here. The law enforcement responded to a domestic dispute reported by the victim later at another location. They made contact with Miss Ashton Ballard, the victim. She is the mother of the defendant's child. And she explained that there was a verbal argument between her and the defendant that escalated. The defendant had pushed her by the neck, exchanged strikes. He struck her multiple times in the stomach and face, slammed her to the ground, and choked her with both hands in the presence of their child. There was observable swelling and bruising under her right eye, and the defendant was identified with, as your honor is aware, the heightened lethality factors associated with possible strangulation cases here, like this one. We are concerned for the safety of the victim and the threat that the defendant poses to her. We are asking, therefore, for a $5,500 total surety, 2,000 on each battery family violence and 500 on each simple battery family violence. We are recommending FFIB, and we have not spoken with Miss Ballard. We will continue those efforts, Your Honor. But in the meantime, and out of an abundance of caution, we are asking for no further contact with Miss Ballard, as well as stay away from the victim's residential address of 3384 Mount Zion Road in Stockbridge, and no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond, if we could sound from Miss Ballard.
Is Ms. Ballard present and wishes to make a statement? All right, hearing none, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Mr. Morrison is 27 years young. He was born in North Carolina, and he came to Georgia about 10 years ago. And he has 3 children, 7 years, 8 years old, and 8 months baby. He used to play football, and he went to Morehouse College for business administration, a bachelor's degree. After that, he became an event planner. He plans events for City of Atlanta, Police Department. He has a not she, I'm sorry. He has a contract to prepare the entertainment events for the city. He denies the allegation, Your Honor. This happened on September 7, 2025. He believes Miss Ballard is not scared of him at all. So he prefers no further violent contact. And yet, if Your Honor is not inclined to grant no further violent contact, he doesn't have any objection to stay away as long as he gets third-party transfer to have a relationship with his son, 8 months old. And Your Honor, I believe the incident location is my client's place. It is where he resides with his sister, not a friend. So I believe they are the one who has names on the list. And Miss Ballard lives at 31 Forsyth, which is totally different address. So stay away is not necessary in this case. And we would like to request for signature on bond through pretrial level 2. Thank you.
Can we clarify the stay away, Mrs. Rocco? So the address you asked was the Mount Zion Road. That is not the address we contend that Mr. Morrison lives.
No, Judge, this is her address as was found in the police report here, Judge, and not the incident location.
Okay, and so I know you requested it from that address. Are you requesting one from the incident location as well?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Defendant is going to receive a $5,000 $5,000 signature bond at level 2 through pretrial services. He's going to take the 2-day anger awareness course. He's to have no contact with the alleged victim. He can coordinate transfer of the child through a third party. He's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and he'll be reset for the notice. Is there anything additional?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case for today.
All right, number 34, Mr. Stewart. Right. Yes, sir.
Mr. Tewitt, your case is 26 CR 001062J. You're charged with loitering and prowling. You understand, right?
Yes.
All right, thank you, Mr. Howard.
5, resident of Brooklyn, New York. Got open trespass. Out of Fulton, open trespass out of Loganville, Georgia. On probation for trespass. Out of Gwinnett, 2025 obstruction conviction. This is level 3. That's all.
All right, thank you, Mr. Sirocco.
Yes, Your Honor. As you heard, there are similar offenses here, and it looks like there is one of his criminal trespasses is
The same
actually
place.
unaccused in we have it in the magistrate, I believe, but it has not been accusations have not been filed on that case yet. The incident here is February 16th at 944 St. Charles Avenue, Northeast Atlanta. This was in the stairwell of the apartment at that location. There was a suspicious persons call. Police responded to, and they made contact with the resident of apartment 2 there, who reported a loud bang at his door, saw the defendant smoking in front of his door, and then the peephole to his door was covered, so he couldn't see out. He became concerned, understandably, and called 911. The defendant was found in the stairwell, and it was found that he had actually been trespassed from several other nearby residences, and it was residentially challenged, excuse me. And this was at, I believe, around midnight. And he does not live at that location, as stated, residentially challenged. Despite his claims that he lives there and has family there, there was no corroboration that police could find for that. We are recommending, given the risk of flight, he does have that he is an out-of-state resident, and I would say risk of reoffense here, given his criminal history with recent criminal trespass convictions and NOLOs. Bond is currently set at $2,000 surety. We'd be asking for $1,000 surety. We'd be fine with that. Social worker visit for BHET and housing. Stay away from the apartment complex at that location, 944 St. Charles Avenue, Northeast in Atlanta. And no drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Treat is 29 years old. He says that he came from New York about a year ago to reside with his sister, and he is currently self-employed as he is writing a movie. He also says he has an associate degree from college for business and law. And Your Honor, I agree with social worker visit for housing and BHET. And yet I also ask for signature on bond through a pretrial since he has no way to make any kind of payment at this point. I recommended him to use First Presbyterian Church for a mailing address, which is free and available for him. And well, apparently there was no criminal trespass warning prior to this arrest. The warning was against another houses, another residency maybe, but this was different from any other place. Anyway, we don't want to argue for facts of the case. We just want to get a signature on bond through a pre-trial, and no matter what level it is. Thank you.
All right, defendant's gonna receive $1,000 surety bond. He's gonna have a social worker visit prior to his release. He's gonna stay away from 944 St. Charles Avenue, and he's to have no alcohol, drugs, weapons. He will be reset to March 3rd, whereby aspects of the case can be revisited. Is there anything additional?
No, nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. That concludes your case for today.
I'm just gonna add on one, Mr. People.
Could you repeat that defendant's last name? I don't have the add-on calendar in front of me.
Peoples, it's mine.
Oh, okay.
One second, I'm pulling up the add-on calendar. All right, Mr. Peoples, your case is 26 CR 00109E. In this case, you're charged with criminal trespass, simple assault family violence, and stalking family violence. Do you understand your rights?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Howard.
2018 domestic assault arrest, 07 possession of a controlled substance conviction. This was level 2. That's all.
All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor. On February 12th, officers were dispatched to 4072 Moheb Street. The victim, Tracy Peoples, requested their presence as her ex-husband had made contact with her. Again, he had been driving around through the neighborhood. She exited her residence, saw his vehicle. He saw her, made a U-turn, stopped in front of the home. She said, "Why are you here?" He said, "What's the problem? I can come here if I want to. This is my house." He exited the vehicle with a handgun visible in his hand. Although he did not point it at her, it was still in his hand and moving as he spoke with his hands. And he began charging at her in a somewhat aggressive manner. She backed away, told him to leave. He refused. At this point, she called 911 and he fled. She did show the ring camera footage of the incident to the officers. This has been an ongoing issue for approximately 2 years. There was a call on April 4th where he came to the residence uninvited, and the victim had changed gate access. Not even 2 weeks later, he came back, left her flowers and note saying, "I've never been a threat." Came back July 27th, threatened to, quote, "pop the complainant's neck." September 14th of last year was outside the residence again in the early morning hours after jumping the fence and beating on her window. He has been told time and time again to leave her and the residence, and yet he comes back. She has spoken with us saying that he repeatedly contacts her, leaves her letters, appears uninvited, makes threatening statements, and she is in ongoing fear for her safety and afraid to sleep at night. She has filed TPOs, but they have not served him as of yet. I believe he is about to be served while he's incarcerated with that TPO. Because of this ongoing issue, we are asking for a $10,000 total surety. That's $2,500 on the criminal trespass, $2,500 on the simple assault, and $5,000 on the stalking. Obviously, no further contact with the victim, Tracy Peoples, to stay away from 4072 Moheb Street, and a social worker for BHET and MHET as we are uncertain as to why he can't seem to do that. Ms. Peoples is on the line if she wishes to address the court any further. And again, Ms. Peoples, it is optional, but if you want to talk, I'll allow the judge to take it from here. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons. Thank you, Judge.
I'm sorry, that amount again, Ms. Spear?
10,000 total, 25 criminal trespass, 25 simple assault, 5,000 for stalking.
All right, Ms. Peoples, please raise your right hand if you wish to make a statement. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you can say be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
All right, what would you like to tell me?
I do fear for my safety. I fear for the safety of myself, my children, and my community. We've asked him time after time. His family member has asked him not to come back over here. I've asked him, he promises to not come back, and he keeps coming back. Each time is more aggressive or violent behavior than the last. He scared my neighbor. She's 78 years old when he hopped the fence and was beating repeatedly on the glass window of my bedroom, which is all recorded on the police recording. They have submitted all of this into evidence. When I called the police, she could hear him screaming and beating on the window. I'm not sure what it will take, but he's not adhering to the multiple times the police asked him not to come back. I've asked him not to come back. He continues to disregard those warnings. So giving him a bond today and expecting him to adhere to the court, I don't know if that's going to keep me safe or keep him from coming back over here.
All right. I appreciate you coming to court, Ms. Peoples, and making that statement today. Thank you. All right.
You're welcome.
All right, Ms. Kim.
Yes, Your Honor, we have no objection to stay away and no contact. My client is not willing to contact Ms. Tracy. Mr. Peoples is 48 years old. He came from St. Louis, Missouri about 8 years ago. He does have two children, but they're all grown up, 28 and 22. There's no minor, so there's no need for a third-party transfer. He has been living alone. I believe they're divorced. I think their divorce got finalized, so there's no reason for him to ever contact her again. After 12th grade of high school, he went to Barber College, and he does have a People's Healthcare small business, and he is we would like to request for a signature on bond through pretrial level 2 and no contact, stay away. Thanks.
Okay. All right. It's going to be as follows. Defendant is going to receive $1,000 surety bond on the criminal trespass. On the simple assault, he's going to receive a $2,000 surety bond. And then on stalking, he's going to receive a $2,500 surety bond. So that should be a total of a $5,500 surety bond. He's to have absolutely no contact with the alleged victim in this case, whether through social media, call, text. If he sees her, he should turn around and go in the other direction while this case is pending. He's to stay away from that location at least 1,000 yards and have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons as a condition. He will be reset to state all purpose on the 3rd of March. Is there anything additional from the state or the defense as it pertains to this case?
Nothing further from defense, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Best of luck to you, sir, and to all those parties concerned with this case. The matter is closed for today.
All right, going to waivers now. We can start with position number.
So everybody else is waived. Are there any announcements at the jails regarding resets?
There's 2 resets. Position number 10, Juan Fletcher.
Is that a medical reset?
More like competency reset. I tried to speak to him today, and he just diverted all my questions basically, and said he didn't want to speak. So,
How many times has he been reset?
This will be the second.
It's the second reset. Okay. I'm doing SC. Okay, we'll reset him one more time. He'll be reset to Friday. If you could try again, Miss Rainford, one more time to see if you can get him to waive, if possible. Or if
yeah,
on Friday.
he was
Uh,
impossible.
on Friday, if possible, would it be possible if I'm the presiding judge on Friday, if we could take a cell phone, maybe? I don't know. Let's try to get him a bond if we can. All right, who was the other reset?
Position 19, that's an MH reset. Jenkins.
And how many times has that one been reset?
First.
First reset? Okay.
And we would have asked for a reset on that anyway. They're trying to take out additional warrants on this matter, so
Okay, well that wouldn't be why I would reset. We wouldn't reset for that reason, Ms. Spear. Understood.
understood.
Okay, so MH reset. All right. All right, so we'll begin with the waived cases. I'm assuming number 5 is a waiver.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we'll take up the waived case of Danielle Carrier, 26 CR 001021A, in which defendant is charged with theft by taking. Mr. Howard.
30. Wanted out of Hall County. I saw several probations. 2023 parole violation. 2009 possession of a firearm by convicted felon conviction. Oh, hold on.
That's wrong.
2020. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I got a 30 total. Wanted out of Hall County. Several probations. 2021 theft by taking conviction. 2014 reckless conduct. And I have to message you on this one. But it was a conviction of 2012. I mean level 2. I messaged you about the reckless conduct.
Okay, and even it still stays at level 2 despite the.
I just gotta give you the history, Judge. I mean the levels. Yes,
Okay.
but it's level
Okay.
2.
Okay, understood. Thank you. All right. Ms. Spear.
Oh, I believe this is mine
Oh,
unless it's yours. I
No,
thought
it's yours.
okay.
I just asked for this number 5. I thought Miss Spear had the
Yeah.
top of the calendar.
It's since it's a reset, I'm taking the previous attorney's case.
Understood.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Please proceed.
This incident was from May 14th into the 15th of 2024 at 862 Beckwith Street, Southwest in Atlanta. Law enforcement followed up after a theft from a vehicle had been reported, made contact with Angelisa Horton, explained that the defendant, who was a stranger to her, was later seen wearing her blue sandals that were stolen from her vehicle. She photographed the defendant, and ultimately they were able to identify the defendant. There were the vehicle had gotten ransacked, and ultimately a warrant post-identification was issued for the defendant's arrest. With the defendant's history, I believe. Give me 1 second to confirm this real quick, Judge. Oh, yeah, I believe we did make a consent bond offer on this case. I
Okay.
probably
What
should have
was
asked
it?
about that before we proceeded to the facts.
Well, one question. She was alleged to have ransacked the vehicle, but only took the sandals.
Um, was found in possession or was caught with the sandals, Judge. Yes, the vehicle was ransacked, but the sandals, it was a specific pair of sandals, Blue Coach sandals, that had been stolen, and they were observed on the defendant. And there were photos taken. The suspect told the victim that another woman gave them to her, as opposed to buying them. And the photos taken by the victim showed the defendant wearing them.
Okay. Do we know the value of alleged sand? It's I know it's more than the sandals, but
I don't have that specific value here, Judge,
okay.
but less than 500, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, we did offer consent bond on this, so I would just ask for response from defense on that.
Will you put onto the record what the offer was?
Yes, I just need to pull up the actual bond itself. I have a workup with it, but second. Uh, $2,000 signature bond through pretrial services level 1. Um, complete a anti-theft course through Operation 21. No contact with Angelisa Horton. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
Not sure I agree with level 1. Let me look at one thing. I'm sorry, Miss Rainford, I'll let you respond to, I'm sure you would prefer that, but I'm not sure that she's got several probation violations.
So she mentioned that she did need some housing resources, so I did want to ask for a social worker visit before she leaves. So I was actually gonna ask for the lowest reasonable amount, because I know she signs out before the social worker gets to see her, then, you know,
Okay, what we're gonna do is defendant's gonna receive a dollar bond. She's to I guess have did the state request no contact? I guess so. Not
We,
really. It's theft by taking.
I
But go
mean,
ahead.
we would request no further contact with Miss Horton.
No further contact with Miss Horton. And I'm gonna ask that the social worker see her in light of the dollar bond. She's going to all purpose on the 3rd. Is there anything additional?
Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Now we're gonna go to the next wave case, unless there's an announcement for number 14, Reginald Hilburn.
That also is a waived case, Your Honor.
All right, we'll take that case 26 CR 001056F, in which defendant is charged with criminal trespass. Mr. Howard.
Open trespass out of state court. 25 CR 004584F. Got an open theft by taking out of the DeKalb County. 2021 probation, 2020 probation. 2019 burglary in the second conviction. 2018 shoplifting NOLO. 2018 battery conviction. 2018 theft by taking conviction. This is level 3. So
All right, thank you. Whose case is this for the state?
Could I get the name one more time, Judge?
14 Hilburn.
Yes, I don't believe that one's mine.
Miss Spear doesn't want it either. Miss Spear, you're muted.
Let me check again. Hill. I don't have Hill on my sheet.
Hilburn, number 14.
Yeah. I do not have that name on my sheet.
Oh, will someone please take it?
Let me look, Judge.
14, 14. Why does this do that?
Your Honor, I'll take it.
And ASU Spirit, does look like you did accuse this one.
I did? All right,
Yeah.
my bad. All right, I'll do it. Let's see. There's already a $1,000 surety, so I'm gonna guess that we want to keep that. Let me just take a look real quick. I don't know why it's not on my sheet.
What
Oh,
I'm
wait.
most interested is, in light of the open criminal trespass, I'm most interested in the type of location and what the location was.
It's the Georgia State University building located at 75 Poplar Street in Atlanta, Judge. Prior criminal trespass warning. that he disregarded and returned to the property there. He's been barred from all GSU properties for a period of 2 years.
Is
And
he
that,
homeless, Miss Rainford?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, experiencing houselessness.
Residentially challenged.
Yes, yes. I'm sorry. We're not supposed to use that term anymore. Okay. Miss Rainford, do you have any? I'm gonna do the as the social worker in light of the housing challenges. Do you have any other information? Is there any other MH concerns?
Yes, I would also be requesting a social worker for MHET/BHET. He did mention to me that he's trying to go to rehab. So
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna let the parties lodge their objections, but defendant's gonna receive $1,000 surety bond in light of the open criminal trespass. I'm gonna request that the social worker visit to address housing and any MH concerns. He's to stay away from Georgia State University in its entirety, particularly the address on Poplar Street, have no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. He is gonna go to State All Purpose on Miss Bridgewater, can he go to this instead of the Tuesday, can he go to Thursday in case the social worker finds something? What
If
is
you would
my
like, that date would be March the 5th.
okay, so he's gonna go to State All Purpose that day, and if the public defender's office finds perhaps a rehab placement, that might be something to consider. Is there any objections from State of Defense? Feel free to lodge them at this time.
I would
Nope.
just be asking for a lower surety bond for him, Your Honor.
Okay. And Miss Spear?
Nope, I'm good.
All right, it'll stay at the $1,000 for now, and again, it'll be revisited at that State All Purpose calendar. All right, who do we have next? Oh, it's waived. We'll go to the next waive case. I'm assuming that Gino Hollis is a waiver as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that case is 26 CR 001057A, in which Gino Hollis is charged with simple assault, family violence, and obstruction. Mr. Howard?
7. We got an open case out of Fulton. Aggravated assault, home invasion in the first degree, terrorist threats, possession of a knife or a firearm during the commission, trespass, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon or felony first offender. It's 22 SC 182592. I got a 2016 CWAC conviction. Nothing further.
All right, thank you, Ms. Spear.
Yes, Your Honor. The victim, Tanisha Marshall, said that the defendant was approaching her during a verbal altercation that made her feel like she was her personal safety was in jeopardy. They've lived together for 6 years. They have a child together. He then took off from officers, refused all commands to stop running. They found him hiding behind some homes in the woods. He ran because of that CWAC conviction, Your Honor. He had absconded from that. I believe he had failed to register, but I'm not positive. In any event, we're asking for a $1,000 surety for each charge for a $2,000 surety. FVIP, no further contact with the victim, Tanisha Marshall, and to stay away from the incident location, 1794 McClelland Avenue. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. We did not reach Miss Marshall. I didn't see her, but if we could sound for her. Thank you.
Is Ms. Marshall present?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, please turn your camera on. Please state your name for the record.
Hi, my name is Tanisha Marshall.
Okay, Ms. Marshall, do you swear or affirm the testimony you give today be the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what would you like to tell me?
I would like to say I'm not scared of him. He's no threat. It was both of our faults because as grown people, we don't know how to talk without yelling or cussing or talking to each other any kind of way. I really regret that I called the police. We could have talked about it, and he's the father of my child. He's a big help right now. He's my only help at that. So that I have with her. My daughter, she's on the feeding too. So that's my only help with her. I don't have anyone. And yeah, that's it.
All right, thank you. I appreciate you coming to court to make that statement.
Mhm.
Ms. Rainford?
Yes, Your Honor. So Mr. Hollis is 34 years of age. He's a Georgia native, has been here his whole life. He mentioned to me that he is a cook and that he obtained his GED and attended college for about 1.5 years, Your Honor. I would be asking for a signature bond for Mr. Hollis, if applicable. If not applicable, I'd be asking for the lowest reasonable amount in this case, Your Honor, and for no further violent contact.
All right. Defendant's gonna receive $1,000 surety bond. He's to have no further violent contact with the alleged victim, and he's to have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons. Is there anything additional?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck to all parties concerned. We'll take up the next wave case. Is that number 16?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we'll take up the case of Mary Holloway, 26 CR 00985G, in which we're charged with criminal trespass. You understand your rights? Oh,
So
she's not there. It's a waiver. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired.
42.
Go ahead,
She's
Mr.
been in
Howard.
custody since 2024. I saw a 2020 burglary conviction, 2018 criminal damage in the second conviction, 2018 trespass death by taking conviction, 2017 burglary conviction, 2013 burglary conviction.
So
That's all,
she's been in jail for 2024, and the offense date for this is 2024.
if I'm not mistaken.
August 8th, 2024, Judge.
Okay, I'm just gonna advise the state needs to look at this closely. If she's been in jail for a year, there's that new case where we have to look at all jail time as counting towards the time served on a charge now. Anyway, we'll still set a bond today, but that just make a note to look at this case closely. Mr. Sirocco, if this is your case, please give me your recommendation.
Yes, Judge. There was a burglary call at 1735 Joseph E. Boone in Atlanta. Joseph E. Boone Boulevard is a residence. Burglary in progress. The caller had heard a loud bang, saw a woman flee, made contact, officers did, with Mr. Rufus Cantrell. The victim, he explained that a female had broke the patio window slash glass door, had left a blood trail and fled. It was later described as there was a struggle pushing the suspect out as blood was everywhere. Ultimately, there was blood collected from the crime scene and damage to the patio window slash door. There was a identification was made via DNA match to the defendant, and there was, yeah, with the defendant's history, we are recommending a $1,000 surety, no further contact with Mr. Rufus Cantrell. Stay away from 1735 Joseph E. Boone Boulevard. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond. Given that history in the open case, if we could sound for Mr. Cantrell, I know certainly he wants to proceed with the case.
Okay. Is Mr. Cantrell present? Okay. Mr. Ransford?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Holloway is 43 years of age. She's been in Georgia for about 23 years. She was born and raised in Alabama. She mentioned to me that she is on disability, Your Honor, and that she obtained her GED. It's my understanding that she also has felony holds, so I'd be asking for a signature bond because she's not going to be going anywhere anyways, Your Honor. She also does have some MH issues that she relayed to me over the phone today when I spoke with her. So I'll just be asking for the signature bonds since she does have those upcoming felony charges cases.
All right. Defendant's going to receive $1,000 surety bond. She's to have no contact with Mr. Cantrell. Stay away from that location. Have no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons, and will be reset to state all purpose on the 3rd of March. All right. Now we'll go to the next wave case. I believe that's position 21. Is that correct? Marquise Jones is also a waiver.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Jones is charged in 26 CR 001035Y with shoplifting and obstruction. Mr. Howard?
25. On probation out of the cab, shoplifting. Got an open shoplifting and obstruction. In Fulton, open case out of Griffin, possession of drug-related objects. On probation out of Fulton, shoplifting. It's
That's good.
26.
That's good. Oh,
Okay.
give me the case number. I do need that. Go ahead.
26 CR 000478Y.
What's the offense date for that one? You don't know.
I'm not sure, but he got put on probation February 5th. But there's a shoplifting from January 22nd, so I'm not sure. And there's a 2026 shoplifting NOLO. You want me to keep going?
No, that's good. Thank you.
Oh.
Miss Spear?
My computer's being extremely slow. If you could give me just a second. Okay, here we go. Are we Marquise, right?
Correct.
Okay. There was a previous $1,000 surety set on the theft by shoplifting, $1,630 surety on the obstruction by the previous magistrate. I don't know how they got to those numbers. No further contact with the victim, Kesean, Kesean Holyfield. He's the manager at the Dollar Tree where this happened. Stay away from the Dollar Tree. Social worker visit, the anti-theft class. He was caught shoplifting various food items. Well, he did some, let's see, pepperoni pizza, chicken rings, cheese sliders, orange drink, Cheetos, Swiss rolls, yada yada. He does have kind of a lengthy history, so hence we would ask the surety to stay as they've already been set. And the location of this particular Dollar Tree, although apparently he's well known among a lot of them, 2630 MLK Junior Drive Southwest. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond.
We know the amount, the value of what he took. It's okay.
It was close to 500, but
at the Dollar Tree.
No, you're right. I think it was 191. It was four. Let's see, 4 pepperoni pizzas, 5 sets of garbage bags, 2 chicken rings, 2 cheese sliders, 2 Ocean Orange 32-ounce drinks, Cheetos gift bag, 2 fresh Swiss rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. Thank you. All right, Miss Rainford.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Jones is 33 years old. He's been in Georgia for 10 years. He was born and raised in Chicago. He has his GED. He mentioned to me that he is on Social Security, Your Honor, so I'd be asking for a signature bond if applicable, and if Your Honor is so inclined, if not, for the lowest reasonable amount, because he won't be able to afford a bond since he does not work and is currently on Social Security, Your Honor.
All right, defendant is going to receive a $20 cash bond, $10 on each count. He is to stay away from the Dollar Tree on MLK, have no alcohol, no drugs, weapons. He's going to all purpose on March the 3rd. I am going to ask for a social worker visit. All right, then the next wave case I have, and I believe this is the last one. Please correct me, Ms. Bridgewater, is position 38, Mr. Walker.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's the last waiver that I have. Mr. Walker's waive case is 26 CR 001083G, and which Mr. Walker is charged with trespass. Mr. Howard.
8 total. On probation out of the cab for simple assault. 2023 disorderly conduct conviction. 2023 probation. 2024 probation. 2022 I got 2 trespass arrests. They both were convictions. It's level 2.
Okay.
That's all.
Thank you, Mr. Sirocco.
Yes, Your Honor. Several convictions for the same and probation violations. This incident was from the 17th So just yesterday. And law enforcement dispatched in reference to a male screaming at pedestrians. The male was later identified as the defendant. He had previously been criminally trespassed from Georgia Tech's campus, which is where he was ultimately located here until September 18th, 2027. Nonetheless, he returned to the property at 725 Atlantic Drive Northwest in Atlanta. We are recommending, given his history, $1,000 surety, social worker visit for BHET housing. MHET might be appropriate here as well. So social worker visit for those. Stay away from all Georgia Tech premises and property in accordance with the existing trespass. No drugs, weapons, or alcohol while out on bond.
All right, thank you. Ms. Rainford?
You muted it. Mr. Walker is 9 years of age. He has been in Georgia for about 5 years. He mentioned to me that he grew up in Teaneck, New Jersey, and that he graduated from high school there and also attended one semester of college. I'd be asking for a signature bond for Mr. Walker, but if a signature bond is not applicable, I'd be asking for the lowest reasonable amount. Definitely did show signs of MH/BH issues, Your Honor, so I'd be also seconding that social worker visit for that.
Okay. Was there an address at Georgia Tech or was this all of Georgia Tech?
He's criminally trespassed from all of Georgia Tech, but he specifically returned to 725 Atlantic Drive.
Okay. All right, defendant is going to receive $1,000 surety bond. He is to stay away from Georgia Tech in all of its entirety, including that 725 Atlantic. I am going to ask for the social worker visit, and I'm also going to put him on the Thursday state all purpose. What was that date again, Ms. Bridgewater?
The 5th of March.
Thank you. And there was the last one needs to go there as well because that had MH concerns as well. So can you I can't remember what number it is. Struggling.
That would be position number 21.
Yeah, can you set that one there as well?
I will. Give me just a second. Now, do you want it to go on the comp calendar or the actual?
Just that date, when I'm flagging it as if there might be a comp issue, so that the attorney who does the comp calendar will be there that day.
Okay.
And also Ms. Bridgewater on 28 Ms. per year, I'm gonna change that to $1 cash bond.
28.
And I'm sorry, as it pertains to Mr. Walker's case, was there anything additional?
Wait, Judge.
Sorry.
28. You want it to be just a $1 cash bond?
Correct.
Okay, let me change that right quick.
Judge, could the state just object to that very briefly?
Sure.
There's a 2025 NOLO for theft by shoplifting. There's an open theft by shoplifting under 25 SC 004013, where I should note, that involved theft of clothing as well. And here it was $375 worth of clothing that she actually collected in 2 trips through deception at the counter here and was caught on surveillance. There's also a 2026 FTA. So for those reasons, the state would absolutely issue an objection with respect to any amendment to the bond that Your Honor has already set.
I understand. Thank you, Mrs. Rocco. We're gonna keep the dollar cash bond for now. And let's go back to Mr. Walker. I did not ask the parties if they had any comment regarding the $1,000 surety. Is there any comment regarding Mr. Walker's bond from Mr. Sirocco or Ms. Rainford?
I would just be asking for a lower bond, but it's fine if that's what it is.
No, Your Honor. And Ms. Rainford, it's my understanding that surety companies won't take them if it's lower than 1,000.
Right. And that's why I put it there. All right, I believe we are complete. Are we complete, everyone? Please say we are.
Please say yes. Please say yes.
Was there anyone that we missed? Because it seems like every time we get ready to do this, there's somebody that wasn't on the pull sheet or something that wasn't NOD'd. Are we ready to review?
If Miss Bridgewater says we're good, then I defer to Ms. Bridgewater.
So do I. Ms. Bridgewater is in charge. All right, if we could review the calendar, please.
Okay, once again, the reset date for the SAP calendar is going to be March the 3rd. Position number 1 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1 cash bond. Position 2, SAP calendar with a $2,000 good bond. Position 3 is reset further notice with a $4,500 SOB through pretrial. Position 4 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $1,000 good bond. Position 5 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1 cash bond. 6 is reset further notice with a $2,000 SOB through pretrial. 7, SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 8, reset further notice with a $3,000 SOB through pretrial. 9 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $1,000 good bond. 10 is being reset to Friday. 11 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 12, SAP calendar with a total $2,000 good bond. 13, SAP calendar with a total $20 cash bond. 14, SAP calendar dated March the 5th with a $1,000 good bond. 15, going back to the SAP calendar dated March 3rd, a total $1,000 good bond. 16, SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 17, SAP calendar with a total $1,500 good bond. 18, SAP calendar with a total $2,000 good bond. 19 is being reset to Friday. 20 is going to the SAP calendar with a $600 good bond. 21 is going to the SAP calendar dated March 5th with a total $20 cash bond. 22 going back to the SAP calendar dated March 3rd, a total $1,500 good bond. 23 reset further notice with a $5,000 SOB through pretrial. 24 is reset further notice with a total $2,000 SOB through pretrial. 25 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $3,500 split bond. 26 reset further notice with a total $5,000 SOB through pretrial. 27 is reset further notice with a $2,000 SOB through pretrial. 28 is going to the SAP calendar with a $1 cash bond. 29 reset further notice with a total $3,000 SOB through pretrial. 30 reset further notice with a total $3,000 SOB through pretrial. 31 SAP calendar with a total $3,000 good bond. 32 SAP calendar with a total $1,000 good bond. 33 SAP calendar with a total $1,000 good bond. 34 SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 35 SAP calendar with a total $1,000 good bond. 36 SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 37 SAP calendar with a $1,000 good bond. 38 is going to the SAP calendar for March the 5th with a $1,000 good bond. 39 SAP calendar March 3rd with a $3,000 good bond. 40 reset further notice with a total $4,000 SOB through pretrial. Add-on position number 1 is going to the SAP calendar with a total $5,500 good bond, and position on add-on 2 is a $2,000 split bond. Going to the SAP calendar March 3rd. Are there any questions, comments, or otherwise?
No, ma'am.
All right. Hearing none, thank you all for your patience today. I know this was a large calendar.
Oh my God.
Uh-huh.
Who's responsible
Well,
for this?
not me. Promise nobody.
You know what? I will be, I wouldn't say I was either. Okay.
We will be in recess until Friday's calendar, in which time I will be presiding. I am going to ask that the ones that we did have to reset, if we can attempt to waive or at least take those, maybe take a phone so we don't have to keep resetting them, that would be ideal. Can we please let courtroom 2? Can you still hear me? Are we gone? Can we let the young lady know that despite Mr. Sirocco's advocacy and objections, I did modify her bond. So please, somebody at courtroom 2, let her know that she has a dollar bond at this time. All right, everyone. Take care. Have a wonderful evening. And I guess if we could do consent bonds prior on Friday again, I would ask that we try so that we could shorten our calendars and the amount of time that people are sitting there. And I know that that takes work from the public defender's office to speak to people early, but I do ask to try if possible. And please check your emails too, because I know that the solicitors often send the consents over and you don't see them. So, all right, everyone, take care. Thank you. Have a
Thank
good
you.
evening. All
Thank
right.
You.
you,
Bye-bye.
everybody.
Thank you.
Bye.